Hello everybody and welcome back to the Xenosaga 3 recap video. I'm going to try something new and just not have the face cam in here just because I see that the hand movements might be distracting. Starting off, we will continue off where we left last time, which was after the Telos fight on Rennes Chateau. And I want to start off by saying huge thanks to the Xenosaga Wiki. Again, every single time, this has been instrumental in compiling all the information that helps make this series possible. So we're going to move forward. And quickly, we're going to be talking about some music. So this song played in the scene just prior to the Telos fight. It's really good, or at least part of this song started playing. This is the image theme of Xenosaga 2. It is compiled of kind of multiple themes from Xenosaga 2, including the main title screen theme and the fight against Margulis. So, I just want to play this for you. Now, moving forward, we're now in Miltia 15 years ago, so moving backward, really. So remember when we explored through Kanan's memories to live through the Miltian conflict in the prologue to Xenosaga 2, right as everything was going to shit? Well, welcome to a time shortly before that time. We're going to be learning a lot more about what happened during this time and what it means for our main cast of characters, because, oh boy, there is so much lore here. That's why I wanted to split this into 2 videos, especially because the ending of this game is going to require a lot of explaining. So we reunite with everybody outside of Cosmos because she kind of got fucked up during the fight with Telos. And in the distance we can see Labyrinthos, this place that holds the Zohar in this time, and this is where Joachim is Rahibald. We also hear gunshots, and we decide to investigate further, and we find a familiar face being attacked by some combat aliens. It's Lieutenant Louis Virgil, before his time in, dying. We also see Fabronia. We bring the injured Virgil to a nearby church and put him in the care of Fabronia, who is alive and not dead. This is the same church where Shion met Febroni's spirit in Cosmos' subconscious in episode 1. And inside we meet a young Shion and a young Kevin. Now, we knew that Shion was in Miltia at the time of the Miltian conflict, but this is the first time that we learned that Kevin was here as well. He's a bit of a dick, though, saying we should avoid helping Virgil and overall should be more careful with who we decide to help. We also know that he is in contact with Joachim Mizrahi, and he's wearing the uniform of a UTIC scientist, even at the age of 14. We then stabilize Virgil, and we learn he's not going to survive due to some fatal wounds to his internal organs, which prompts Febroni immediately to offer the above idea of transplanting her organs. She's a transgenic type Realian, meaning she was created using real human DNA and internal organs, so she can offer them up at a glance, and she should be fine if she can make it back to Labyrinthos to replace what she's lost. The crew is wary about this, but ultimately decided to trust her, and it's a success. And from here, we decide to head to Miltia proper to investigate and also try to find the Elsa. We do so by cutting through a nearby mine. Here, there's one of the mine leads bids us to go find his daughter, my Magus, who has been causing a ruckus with her robot friend Leupold. She thinks we're UTIC and then starts a battle with us. Now, the only reason that she's going to get a bio here is because she's a Xenogears XP to Maria Balthazar, and her robot friend Leupold is an XP to her gear Siebson. Anyway, we beat her up, and she realizes we're not UTIC. She then asks us if we can keep an eye out for her father, Tethfla Magus, as he was taken in by UTIC soldiers, because he was the central figure of the resistance movement, organized by mine workers in the debris mine to combat the harsh working conditions forced upon them by UTIC. So we then find the Elsa, we also find Alan, and we also find where Cosmos has been kind of put to rest. She's considered to be in an eternal sleep, and there's currently no way to fix her, especially since we're back before a time where she was created. So we're going to have to wait for a bit to get her back. Our plan to investigate Miltia more thoroughly begins. Suddenly, back in the present, there's stuff with Uriep going on. Yuli tells Mary and Shelley that Dimitri is finishing work on his huge warship, the Merkaba, and he has forces beginning to investigate Mictum, the planet that is said to have an object called the Eternal Circle, Zarathustra. Now, back in the past, Shion has a dream, and it is strange, as if it's an alternate play on the scene we just saw, without us being present. The next morning, the professor, who is a minor character who isn't wholly important, but he's technically been here the whole time, tells us that the vessels of Anima have vanished from our ESs, so that's a big problem, as they were our power sources. And Shion and Alan also talk on their circumstances, Shion wondering if they've traveled to the past, and if it were possible she could change the past, to which Alan doesn't have a solid opinion on, because he's a plank of wood. Shion and Alan then decide to investigate Miltia together, and that's where we find this scene.
Chief?
Shh, hide! Is that a UTIC transport? Looks like it was in an accident.
Was it attacked by the Federation?
Beats me. It's hard to tell from here. Wait! Someone's coming out.
Damn, this isn't good. Looks like a slaughterhouse in here. Oh, Supervisor Uzuki, over here.
What? Dad!
Huh? Dad? He's...
Yes, it's definitely him. Suo Huzuki, my father.
How are the subjects inside?
No good. They're all destroyed with their maintenance beds. We won't be able to use them.
Federation military isn't taking any chances. Thanks to them, the project is going to be delayed even further.
What should we do?
Just retrieve the vital data, then dispose of the rest. Leave the Realians. We'll have the disposal team incinerate them later. Let's go!
Oh, this is awful. What was the point of this? Let's see, model number DZ2000330. Looks like they're combat Realians. What are you doing, Chief?
This.
Hey, that's an ID.
Lend me your connection gear.
Sure, but why?
I'm gonna modify this ID and make us our own.
What?
It looks like she was a UTIC scientist, a Realian coordinator, actually. There are spare uniforms inside, too.
What? Chief, what are you doing?
There's something I want to check. You can go on back.
I can't leave you alone. Where are you planning on going?
My father probably headed for Labyrinthos. I suspected he was connected with UTIC. I have to find out what the connection was. If you're coming with me, then hurry up and change.
I am going to now play a number of scenes in succession, as it is key to our understanding to see them in real time.
ID, please. Wait a minute. You're with the 34th Special Transport Team? There was a report that your team was attacked and destroyed.
Yeah, we got lucky and passed out. So we escaped danger.
Glad to hear it. So, what happened to the cargo?
The cargo?
The Realians.
Oh, they were all destroyed.
I hope that doesn't delay the project. A connection experiment using the test subject is going to begin soon. You should hurry. Supervisor Uzuki isn't going to be happy if you keep Professor Mizrahi waiting. Professor Mizrahi's on the 4th floor.
Say, Chief, isn't this the hospital we saw when we dove into Cosmos' encephalon? But it looks too heavily guarded for a hospital.
No,
What?
this is no hospital. When I was a child, I thought it was a hospital. But this is a holding ward for the test subjects that are necessary for their project.
Stop! Ahead is Labyrinthos. You can't pass without a dedicated ID.
I knew it. This facility is part of Labyrinthos.
What?
Here's my ID.
No. Your ID doesn't permit you to pass through here. Return to your work.
You two, what are you standing around for? Upload the test subject's personal patterns to Central.
What? Yoki Mizrahi?
Didn't you hear me? I told you to upload the test subject's personal patterns.
Oh, yes, sir. Let's see. The test subject's personal data.
Hurry!
Yes, sir. Currently cleared through list 177, list 281, 15 left until upload is complete.
Were you just assigned here?
Yes, sir.
I see. I'd heard I was getting new assistants. How's list 281?
Yes, sir. List 281. This is a list of patients in the hospital.
Is it done yet?
Oh, list 281, clear. Upload complete. What are these test subjects?
This is the data from test subjects capable of linking with vessels of anima. We're going to control their fear and perform a Zohar connection experiment. Weren't you informed?
No, I'm sorry.
Chief, look! Vessels of anima!
Yes, but why here?
I have no idea. And what does he mean by linking people to vessels of anima?
Look at this. It's the Zohar.
You're right.
Looking at this, it appears the vessels of anima serve as a mediator to approach the Zohar.
I thought they were the power reactors for the ESs.
Actually, They're transmitters. No, more like translators. Their power is the byproduct of acting as mediators between people and the Zohar. They were calibrated here, and what we were using was the finished product. But this data, I wonder why they needed to relay it through Realians.
He said something about controlling fear. Maybe that's related.
I wonder.
Chief, look.
Mom's name. Why is she on the list of test subjects?
You there!
Yes, sir.
Go fetch my assistant, Kevin Winnicott. I want to know Febronia's condition.
Kevin Winnicott?
Does he mean our Kevin?
What's the matter? Hurry up!
Oh, yes, sir.
What is going on? This is the first I've ever heard of Kevin being here. I wonder if it's just someone with the same name.
This is the first I've heard of it, too. Kevin didn't tell me what he did before he joined Vector. But his Hilbert effect theory and his knowledge of Realian architecture makes sense if he was Professor Mizrahi's assistant.
How dare you barge in here without knocking?
You're...
Have we met before?
No, are you Mr. Winnicott?
What, is my name that unusual?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Professor Mizrahi is calling you. He wants you to report on Febronia's condition.
Oh, it's already that time? Understood. I'll get things ready. Tell him I'll be right up.
That boy is Kevin?
His face looks similar, but he doesn't have the same temperament.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure it's him. That's Kevin. So he was involved with UTIC.
Chief! Chief!
What?
Look at this!
Outline of the managing OS for a weapon system to combat the Gnosis phenomenon. The effectiveness of a human-modeled weapon for Gnosis combat? Basic theory of a strategically multiple operation system that obeys the rules of order? Hey, this is Cosmos' basic theory.
It sure is. He must have already been working on the basic design back then. It really is Kevin. Chief, what are you doing?
What else? Taking a backup.
What? Here? That's crazy!
I know it's risky. But with this, we may be able to reboot Cosmos. Sorry, could you distract him until I'm done? Please?
Distract him?
You're still here?
Oh, actually, there's something I'd like to ask you.
What? The connection experiment is about to begin. Can't you wait until later?
It won't take long. It's about the effectiveness of mental stabilization in regards to Realians. Chief, please make it quick. I can't keep him much longer.
Would you stop bothering me? I'm in a hurry. Please leave my room at once.
Oh, we're sorry for disturbing you. Come on, Alan, let's go.
What? Oh, right.
What is it?
The door won't open.
Of course not. The area past here is restricted. You can't enter without permission.
We were told to deliver this data to the Test Subject Management Wing.
ID, please.
Here.
Confirmed. I'll release the lock. Hurry through. What is it now?
What's that image?
Hey, what's that display showing?
That's the surveillance camera for the isolated underground research wing. What about it?
Oh, nothing. It just caught my eye, that's all.
That place isn't something you need to worry about. Just get back to your posts.
I'm sorry.
Chief, that was a vessel of Anima.
Yes, there's no mistaking it. They're conducting experiments here to connect vessels of Anima and the Zohar. Excuse us. We brought the data.
Set it down there.
Dad?
We're pressed for time. What's the status of the link with Fibronia?
Values on the test subject side aren't stable. Fibronia probably hasn't fully recovered yet.
Some amount of stress is acceptable. We'll continue the experiment.
Mom!
You there. Forward the analysis data log. I want to confirm the error in sequence 306.
What is this? Mom is being used in an experiment?
What's wrong? Hurry up and confirm the data.
Isn't she a member of your family? What kind of experiment is this? How can you use a member of your family as a test subject?
Chief!
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the atrocity of using a member of your own family as a test subject. And not just her. How many others have you people done this to?
They're here because it's necessary. That's all there is to it.
How is it necessary? Have you even studied this personal data? It's clear that they're suffering subconsciously. How can you use the sick and injured like this?
Nonsense. That's just an issue with the numbers. You merely see what you want to see. She doesn't feel anything. She doesn't say anything. This is nothing more than peripheral nerve reflexes.
You're just distorting the truth to rationalize what you're doing.
What? You're the one who's distorting things. To begin with, since when does a mere staff member like you have the right to criticize this project? Know your place.
Daddy? Huh?
Shion, how many times do I have to tell you you need permission to come here?
Oh. But I'm worried about Mom's sickness.
Today isn't a visitation day. You know that. Now hurry home. Leave Mom to us.
But...
Shion!
I'll escort her out.
You?
Yes. I'm sorry for how I acted. I'm fatigued and a little emotional right now.
I see. Yes, please take care of her.
Come on, Shion. Let's go home. I'm sure your mom will get better soon. See all these doctors with her?
Yeah.
Your house is in block B32, right? What's wrong?
I don't want to go home yet.
But your dad's gonna be busy with work until late.
The soldier.
Soldier?
I want to visit the hurt soldier.
Oh, you want to go to the church?
Yeah, I'm going to bring him flowers.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Follow me. There's flowers in the garden outside. Here.
They're pretty. Did you grow these yourself?
Yeah, Feb gave me seeds. You know what? I'm going to grow tons and tons more flowers and make Mom happy.
Yes, I'm sure she'll like that. Now, shall we bring some flowers to the soldier?
Yeah!
Are you slacking off at your job and playing babysitter now?
Mr. Winnicott, this is part of my job.
Oh, excuse me. Still, I'm surprised to see people leisurely planting gardens in the middle of a war.
It's at times like this when we need them the most. Is there something wrong with engaging in productive activity to counter the unnatural destruction of war?
Placing one against another and fighting is a defining aspect of human beings. Resisting it is unnatural.
Your name is Kevin Winnicott, correct?
You're a strange woman. Is my name that unusual?
Are you really Kevin?
Come on, let's go!
Oh, right. Let's go to the church. Excuse us. Xian, wait. Where are you going?
This is a shortcut.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Come on!
Right.
You're recovering smoothly. But you should stay in bed for a while longer.
Like I needed your help. Who the hell are you people? You aren't UTIC, and you aren't Federation. But you act damn suspicious for mere civilians.
I told you you need to get some rest. We can't reveal who we are for various reasons. But we aren't your enemy. There's no need for you to cause yourself unnecessary stress. Xian?
What? Yeah. I brought Xian.
Oh, right. What brings you here?
Here.
What? Flowers? For me?
Yeah, they bloomed real pretty. It's so you'll get well.
What? You've got to be kidding. I don't need them.
You won't take them?
Thanks.
You're welcome. I hope you get better soon.
Damn it. This isn't me. What are you laughing at?
I'm sorry. It's just you look so different from when we first met.
Well, excuse me for looking silly holding some flowers.
Not at all. You look good with them.
Damn it.
Sounds like you're having fun. Deb!
Fibronia.
I'm glad you recovered.
Don't come any closer to me, Realian.
Virgil?
That's a UTIC, Realian. Do you know how many of my comrades have died because of them?
Virgil, stop it. She saved your life.
I didn't ask for that. It makes me sick, thinking I've got a part of you in me. If I could move right now, I'd kill myself.
Virgil, that's enough!
This is none of your business.
Please don't say such sad things. Everyone worked so hard to save your life. Please don't speak so lightly about throwing it away.
What would a Realian know about the value of human life?
It's true that I'm a Realian. We were created to serve human beings. My sisters are going through painful experiments for that purpose. But I feel no hatred for human beings, because it is the proof that we exist.
Give me a break. A proof you exist? That's just how you've been programmed.
It's fine if you feel that way. But my feelings right now are more than just a program.
Huh? Your feelings?
I want you to live.
I'm starting to feel sick. I'm gonna sleep.
Fib!
We would never want people to suffer.
I know. We'll come to understand each other someday.
Let's pray now, Xian.
What are you gonna pray for, Feb?
For my dear sisters, please grant them a wonderful future.
I see. Will I get to play with Cecily and Kath again?
Yes, they're both looking forward to seeing you again. What are you going to pray for?
For Mom to get better soon, and for the soldier to get better too.
That's a good idea. Let's pray together.
Xian, let's go.
Jin.
Oh good, you ate it. Did you like it? You look like you'll be well enough to go outside soon.
That kid's not here today?
Xian? She went to pick flowers.
Oh. You mind if I ask you something?
I'll do my best to answer.
Why did you save me? I'm your enemy.
I guess you are, but that has nothing to do with me. I just wanted to save you. I didn't care about anything else.
That doesn't make sense. I came to this planet to dispose of you Realians. You could be executed for saving me.
All that mattered to me was saving you.
I don't understand that at all.
Is it really that strange to want to save someone's life?
I've been ordered to kill Realians. To a soldier, orders are absolute.
There's nothing more important than life. Isn't that true for both soldiers and Realians? I want you to live. And because of it, we are here, together. Why don't you get some sleep? You need to regain your strength.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
The food was delicious.
I'm glad you liked it.
Well, I'm impressed they can grow in a place like this. Guess they haven't died yet.
No, they won't die. I water them every single day and give them fertilizer.
Oh, I see. Well, there's no guarantee that they won't die in the future. I don't understand it. Why did you want to plant them here? You could have planted them in the flower bed in the rear garden.
Because that's too far away from Mom's room. This is closer to her room. And that way Daddy can see them too.
I can't really see Supervisor Uzuki having any interest in flowers. Listen, you need to understand how the world works. For humans to live, we have to conquer and destroy and eat other organisms. That's the most basic function of an organic being. I'm sorry, Xian, but there's no point to what you're doing.
But that's not true. When pretty flowers are in bloom, they make everyone feel happier. Even my daddy.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Even Feb said so. And that's why I planted them here.
I don't get it, but if you say so.
Hey, if you're gonna just sit there, then give me a hand. Water those flowers over there.
What? Why should I have to do that?
Because you aren't doing anything. Stop complaining and help. Go on, do it.
Hey, quit it! That's cold. This is all your fault.
You're all wet.
This just isn't my day. Well, what do you want me to do?
Water the flowers there. Oh, and this one too. Not like that. You have to be more careful. Otherwise you'll hurt them.
How can I hurt them? They're just flowers.
No, here. Give it to me. I'll show you how.
Xian!
Coming. Here, make sure you water them, okay?
What? But hey! Fine, whatever.
Moving forward, we see Margulis and Sellers of this time planning the Miltian conflict in order to oust Joachim Mizrahi, getting confirmation that that part was actually Kevin's idea. So it seems like Joachim may have been framed for balling so hard. Our crew returns to the Elsa to the team with repairing Cosmos, and once this happens, we retire for the night after a long day, and absolutely nothing goes wrong.
I know what is going to happen already. The coming events will bring suffering to countless lives, and it will leave a permanent scar on the universe. But I alone may have a chance to change everything. Cosmos, what would you do? Would you chastise me for being illogical? Just like you always do? Cosmos, would you abandon countless lives before you? Simply because it's the logical thing to do? Yes?
It's me, Alan. Sorry, have you got a minute?
Sure. What is it?
Thanks. Whoa!
What is it? Hurry up, I'm gonna catch cold.
The professor...
What about the professor?
Rebooting Cosmos isn't working. And he says he wants your opinion.
I see. Okay, I'll be right. What?
Chief! Chief, are you all right? Chief!
Where's the explosion?
In Cosmos's maintenance room.
What are you doing? Hurry up!
Wait up, Chief!
Confound it! I'm an old man, for heaven's sake. I tell you, young people these days have no manners.
Professor, violent criminals don't care about manners.
Hey! Who the hell did this to our Elsa? Captain, leave this to the little master and me. Just take care of Scott and the professor.
Damn it! How the hell did he get in here? Hammer! What happened with the security?
I wish I knew. The security system is just fine. A fly couldn't get into this place.
It isn't anyone's fault. That guy is a monster. Tony, fall back! You can't do anything about that monster!
Out of the way.
But, old man!
Don't worry. I'm perfectly calm right now. Voyager, why are you here? What is your objective?
Old man! Junior, are you all right? Stay back, Shion! Don't come in here!
But isn't that the Black Testament?
Cosmos!
No! Shion!
Let Cosmos... Let her go!
Shion, I will need your assistance in defeating the enemy unit.
Right. I understand. Come on, Cosmos.
Acknowledged. Engaging with maximum attack force.
Voyager, how much longer do you intend to keep doing this? Do you really think this will satisfy your never-ending thirst for power? Answer me, Eric! Now, do you think that you've really won this?
This is checkmate.
How long are you planning to play with them? You're taking too long. Return. If she has awakened, then we must devise our next move.
I'm sorry, but it seems your time is up. You'll pay for what you have done. We will settle this later at a more appropriate time. Farewell for now. Goodbye, Xenosaga.
Are we safe now?
Yes, we're safe for now, Momo. But it wouldn't have ended well for us if we had kept on fighting.
Cosmos! Thank goodness. I was so worried about you.
Shion, it appears that I have caused you undue emotional stress while my functions were suspended. I must apologize.
You should. I was really worried about you. I'm so glad you're all right, Cosmos.
Shion.
Chief? Shion.
Are you Yoki Mizrahi?
Don't you think waves resemble the relationships between people? They ebb and flow, as if feeling the distance between them, and repeat that process eternally. Young lady, do you love your father?
What?
Parents and children, too, could be said to be like waves.
Professor Mizrahi, what was your relationship to my father?
What good will knowing that do? I don't think knowing that will be of any benefit to you now. Words can completely change their meaning depending on the mind of the listener. They can change into good ones or into bad. Some words cannot be conveyed. What one thinks is good will not always lead to good results. You're a scientist too, then you should understand.
I still want to know. Without knowing, how do I know where I stand?
That man's words are merely shackles.
That man?
He is a man possessed by his own narrow-minded ego. He brings suffering to all those he comes into contact with. I don't want to see your sad face.
Who are you talking about? I don't know anyone like...
I promised Sakura. I would make a world in which all wills that have yet to be born can live in happiness. I want you to live in a world like that too. That is my wish.
Professor Mizrahi,
Don't do anything you don't want to. Be true to your feelings. Do that, and she will answer your call.
Cosmos.
So, the new plan is we're going to go back to Labyrinthos to steal the vessels of Anima this time so we can make our proper escape. We have a bit of an interesting point in the dungeon is now we have Cosmos back, but she's a bit lower leveled than everyone else, so I spent some time here getting to level. It's fine though, because there are numerous save points here which fully heal your party, and you can use all your Akino spells to end fights quickly, then heal for no propolo. Shion's mom has got it going on, and got it being Zohar experiments. Shion notices the area we're diving into would be near where her mom's room is, something she's wary about, but puts it to the side for now. And Momo has some really good scenes here as she meets her father, Joachim Mizrahi.
Who are you? This isn't a place for children.
I'm sorry. I got lost.
You're not very good at lying, young lady. Do you think you could give me a hand?
Oh, okay. What kind of research are you doing, Professor?
Actually, I'm making a Realian like you.
What? I'm not a...
You don't have to hide it. I can tell. I lost my daughter to illness. I thought that if I could retrieve her consciousness, I might be able to return her to life. So I studied the UMN, the Zohar, and Udu for that purpose.
Reviving the consciousness of the dead?
Yes. The Unus Mundus network, just as its name implies, is a collective subconscious that's existed since the moment the universe was born. It's a fundamental part of nature. Through my research of the Zohar, I discovered the existence of what appears to be human consciousness within the UMN. Consciousnesses are born from the UMN, and they return to the UMN. If I could discover that process, I could fulfill my wish. But my daughter's consciousness has disappeared. The new consciousness, which is growing, is not hers.
Oh.
But I think that's all right. This child will surely become the hope of all Realians. That hope may become a way to stop the looming threat of the expansion of the universe. Our second daughter. I'm sure Sakura would have wanted that.
Her name was Sakura?
Yes. My wife and I came up with the name together. She was a cute child just like you. This world must continue to exist for you and others. I must stop them.
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry for making you listen to the ramblings of an old man. Now go. I'm sure there are people worried about you.
Daddy.
Momo, are you okay?
I talked with Daddy. He called me his second daughter. He said he's going to protect the world for us.
Yeah, I'm happy for you, Momo.
And from here, Xion learns that not only was her mother a patient for the Zohar testing, but she was as well, but more so on the end of preliminary investigation rather than a full-on patient. We also see the 27 series Asura model Realians were being developed here. Xion knows these as the Realians that killed her mom. Alright, we have a lot of facts with a little space. So, while sneaking around, the group eavesdrops from above to learn a few things. We learn that Margulis is already planning to backstab the Pope guy from Xenosaga 2, Lord Heinlein is name-dropped tons, Margulis says that their plan is to use the Vessels of Anima and the Zohar to return to the Holy Land, aka Lost Jerusalem, as they are the relics of God. The Zohar and the Vessels of Anima were intended to be one whole, but due to certain events they were separated and split, and the vessels were then further split into the 12 that we see. We also learned that those in the Zohar tests are imbued with an extreme fear once they connect to Udu, and that Vector is aligned with Utic this whole deal off the record. We find the vessels, and Jin wonders if the Vector CEO Wilhelm and Heinlein of Hyams have come to some sort of shadow agreement for the events to have taken place. As we reclaim our ES units, the Vessels of Anima begin to resonate with our wills, and we now have level 2 Anima awakenings. We then begin our escape, but before we can fully leave, we listen in on a radio transmission where Xion decides to save her mom as she's being prepped for more projects, so for the moment she's out of our party. But before we can go safer, we have a unique boss fight against Omega Universitas. So, this is a huge Xenogears reference, as Omega Universitas is Veltal from Xenogears. Well, basically the same thing. This is phase gear that he uses for the majority of the story, and it has the same fighting style and stance and Universitas is Latin for universe, which Veltal is German for. There's more to this connection, but it involves heavy Xenogears spoilers, and I'll be talking about it much later. We then see the identity of the Red Testament.
Xion.
Testament. Don't get in my way. I don't have time to play with you right now.
Xion.
How dare you call me by my name?
What's the matter? Have you forgotten me? I've come back for you, Xion.
What?
What are you doing in here?
She's the intruder! Don't let her get away!
Come on! Grab her! Stop struggling!
Hold her down!
Let go of me! Help me, Kevin!
What's she talking about?
Don't touch me!
Someone
Get
shut her
away
up!
from me!
From this point, Xion is captured by Utic and interrogated by Margulis and Pellegri, but she doesn't budge. But they know that we've stolen the Anima relics, and Margulis notes that Xion's resemblance is very much so to someone he knows, being Jin, since they're still rivals at this point. And Xion is also interrogated by her father, but of course he doesn't know who she is. Then see Jin and Alan have a heart-to-heart about Xion.
Alan, how long are you going to stand there?
Why didn't you go back and rescue the chief? If you'd gone right back, you might have been able to get to her.
We can't put everyone in danger because of Xion's selfish actions.
But why aren't we going to rescue her now?
After our infiltration, the security at Labyrinthos has been increased. If we make any rash moves, we'll only make the situation worse.
I understand that, but while we're calmly talking about this, the chief is in danger. Aren't you worried about your sister? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Alan, everyone's worried about her. During the Gnosis terrorism, Xion learned that our father betrayed the Federation and handed over Lemageddon to the Utic. I've kept his involvement with Utic from her. Her actions are not based on conviction. Rather, she's acting out of spite toward our father and me. Convictions built on a weak foundation like that will crumble at the slightest provocation. Thus, I'm worried. The truth that awaits her I have a feeling there's something here that Xion must not be allowed to know.
What do you mean?
I don't know what it is yet. But I'm concerned about the way she's been fainting lately.
You mean the way she's been fatigued?
If that's all it is, I wouldn't be worried about it.
What do you mean?
Her mother had the same symptoms.
The chief has the same illness as her mother?
Jin! Xion's in trouble!
What?
What is it?
Febronia's here! Please, come to the bridge!
We then break into Labyrinthos again, and here we see Xion's father opposing the use of the 27 Realian units, as they're too dangerous, but he's overpowered by Margulis and Sailor's top logic and epic facts, and it's from here we close in on Xion's location, and we get to see a set of cutscenes in a row. We also fight Pellegrini, but, you know, that just happens.
The flowers are all dead! They're all dead!
I told you, there's no point in this sort of thing. This isn't going to make anyone happy.
That's not true! If more of them bloom, everyone will notice!
You're wasting your time. They'll just get trampled again.
No, they won't!
Hey, where are you going?
I'm gonna get seeds from Feb.
No one has the ability to lead others to the truth. Our powers are too limited. Only those who possess divine power can accomplish that.
Are you all right?
It's you. No matter what you do to me, I won't tell you anything.
I know. Please, settle down.
Huh?
The Federation descent operation has begun. You will be killed. Now's your only chance to escape.
You're gonna let me go?
Yes. I know you don't have a high opinion of me, but I'm not doing these things because I want to.
I can't believe the words of someone who would sacrifice his own wife.
I don't know who you heard that from, but that information isn't entirely accurate. It is true that I'm sacrificing my wife and my family, but I want you to believe me. I just wanted to protect my family, even if it meant making the world my enemy.
Why are you doing this? You'll be treated as a traitor by not only the Federation, but by UTIC as well. They may kill you.
That's my own fault. It's better than having an innocent killed. But enough about that. I have a favor to ask you.
What is it?
Do you remember my daughter?
Xion?
Yes, she's in a church in the suburbs. Please, save my daughter.
Why don't you do that yourself?
If I could, I would. You saw, didn't you? My wife can't move from the hospital wing upstairs. I have to protect her. It may sound strange, but I feel like you can save Xion. Perhaps it's because you resemble my wife.
All right. I'll save your daughter.
I'm sorry to trouble you. Hold still for a moment. I'll set you free. Now hurry. This place will turn into a battlefield soon. Huh?
Supervisor Uzuki, do you realize what you're doing?
Pellegrini!
We still haven't gotten the information we need from that woman.
Stop it! We have all we need. We won't get anything else out of her.
That's for us to decide. Or do you intend to betray us again?
Again? I haven't done any...
Are you going to play ignorant? We know you're leaking information to the Federation.
Leaking information?
Now that the project has gone into operation, you no longer have any value. I'll dispose of you along with her.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that's not acceptable.
Jin? Uzuki? So you were the one who was receiving the data. You and your father have outdone yourselves.
Pellegrini, you've become skilled at playing the villain yourself.
Are you disappointed in me? You're right. I didn't stay the little girl you knew. And you look like you've grown older as well.
You look as young as ever. I envy you. I would have preferred that we met again under different circumstances.
You never change. You were always like that. You're incapable of acknowledging others.
And you ignored my feelings and ran off to the Colonel.
Ran off to? No. I returned. Returned to where I belong.
The Colonel is where you belong? Why? Why do you care so much about him?
You never thought about my needs. You just manipulate people to suit your own. You could never understand. This is the destiny of my heritage.
Pellegrini.
Don't worry. You'll no longer have to trouble yourself. Since I'm going to put an end to you right here!
What happened?
Don't worry. It looks like my friends have come to rescue me.
That's a relief. Please, take care of my daughter.
I will. I promise.
Xion.
Jin. Dad. He came to rescue me.
Yes, I know.
He said he's gonna save Mom. He said he'd protect his family, even if it meant sacrificing himself.
Yes. Father worried about you until the very end.
Jin, Xion is at the church. I have to rescue her. I have to keep my promise to Dad.
We make our escape as we see the Song of Nephilim go off, and shit has gotten serious as Federation troops have descended, so the conflict is now rising to its full scale. We follow young Xion back to the church when...
Are your wounds healed?
Yeah, it sure is noisy outside. Did something happen?
It looks like there's a battle going on.
A battle? The Federation descent operation. You aren't going to fight?
I'm not made for combat, but if necessary...
I've seen Realians fight numerous times. I was taught that that's what they do, that they'll kill even children without any hesitation.
Unless instructed, Realians won't kill people or each other. It is you humans who issue that order.
So it's all the work of human beings, huh? You feel different than the others somehow. Different from normal Realians.
It's because I'm half human.
Half human?
Oh, Xion, what's the matter?
Fibronia, the sky, and the people!
They're combat Realians. This is bad. They're out of control. Stop!
Please take Xion and get away from here.
No! You can't reason with them!
It's all right. Don't worry about me. Hurry!
Fibronia! Stop! Don't! Get out of my way! Get away from her!
Run!
Stop it! Stop it! You bastards! This isn't what you were supposed to do! Stop it, all of you! You're no better than us! Hey, you think you can run? Can you run? Good girl. Now go. Get as far away from here as you can. But don't go to the city. Here, use this key. You can get to Labyrinthos from the forest. Go back to your family. You understand? Good. Now go! Don't come any closer! You've got to get away from here! Why are you just standing there? Leave now! Hurry! Damn it. Damn it. You fool.
Get a hold of yourself. Feb died to save you. Now stand up.
Damn it. Damn it. Shion.
What?
Realians can share information, right?
Yes, they're capable of sharing the information from individual units.
Shion's in danger. I have to save her.
The girl!
I gave her the key to the old gate to Labyrinthos and sent her running. They probably sent that information to the others. I have to catch up to her. She's in danger.
Okay, grab onto me.
Thanks.
Virgil, why did you decide to help Shion?
Is there something strange about that? I'm a soldier, but I'm still human. I have a heart. I'm not like those Realian cannibals.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Take this.
What is it?
It's the Realian self-destruct code.
How do you have that?
I can't tell you that, but it could come in handy. Only use it as a last resort.
All right.
Damn it! They're already enemies in front!
Damn, it's them!
Shion, we're surrounded.
Shion, this way. There are fewer enemies in front. We'll break through.
Shion, hurry! Just a little further. Hang in there.
Leave me behind. I'm in no shape to run. I'm just gonna slow you down.
Come on, Virgil. Don't quit on me. We both know that's not like you.
Not like me, huh? You got that right!
Virgil! What are you doing? Open up the door now!
Please! Just promise that you'll protect her.
Don't be stupid, Virgil! You are coming with us!
You know something? Even after all of this, I never got your name.
Virgil! Virgil. No.
How moving. watching.
Virgil!
They did a number on her, huh? Now she's just an object. Oh wait, she was already just a tool to begin with.
How can you say that? She was trying to protect you.
She decided to do that on her own, and then died on her own. Why should I be responsible?
Virgil!
What about you? You love to go on about Realian rights, but you gave me that code. What made you change your mind?
I wanted to save you, so
So you decided to off the Realians?
No, it's not like that.
What are you embarrassed about? That's basic human instinct. Humans are driven by impulse to destroy. Destruction serves as a way to feel out others and confirm your own existence. Then you try to find atonement to comfort yourself after you're unable to deny your instincts. I tried to live exactly like that. And you've lived for that same purpose. You disassembled Realians and dreamed of giving consciousness to inorganic matter, comforting yourself for the hatred towards your father and anger over your mother's death. You're doing things you don't want to do just to escape your own feelings of guilt. Hypocrite. The word doesn't even begin to describe you. Be more true to yourself.
What makes you think you understand me?
Oh, I understand you. Because you and I are the same kind of person. What is it that drives you? That's right. Revenge. Only revenge drives you and me, and that's the truth. Ideals crumble easily. Hope is like a mist before the morning sunrise of reality. That's exactly how I was. But then I learned, nothing will change. There is a limit to will. The limit of this world in which everything is closed. Yes, that is what all of us came to understand.
Stop! I don't want to hear anymore. Virgil, you protected me as a child, and now? Why do you do these things to tear at my heart? Why do you testaments appear before me? Why won't you leave me alone?
Come on. That's not what you really feel. You're glad I still exist. You're happy he still exists.
No,
Come and you will see. Then choose. Choose what you truly desire. You met him. He's with us.
I don't understand. He was a testament. I can't just suddenly accept that.
That's not what your will is saying. Your heart throbs for him. You feel passion for him. You want to see him, don't you? He wants to see you, too.
Stop it! Stop talking to me!
Xion, you mustn't listen to him.
Don't be foolish. This doesn't concern you. Just keep quiet and stay out of my way!
Please, stop. Please, don't confuse Xion anymore.
Wait, what is this? Just who the hell do you think you are, showing up now?
Oh, Van.
Louis, why do you reject the truth? You can't change anything unless you accept who you really are. You're the same as those who lost their bodies and wander aimlessly.
You're no different either. You're just like me, now that you've lost your body.
Please, you must accept who you really are. You don't hate anyone. You just want to reject yourself because you can't feel hatred.
You don't know anything about me!
But I do understand you. And you have come to understand us Realians as well.
And this was the result. Yeah, I came to understand all right. I understand how pointless it all is.
Louis.
Enough talking! Do you really think that I'm still hanging on to you? I feel nothing for any of you Realians.
That's not true. And you know it, Louis. You have returned to this place for a reason. You chose to become a testament so you could return here. Because this moment proved who you once were.
This is my reason? This is my proof? Don't make me laugh. I regret absolutely nothing. I am here precisely because I have finally accepted myself and this world. Those of you who reject this world, you could never understand.
We do not reject this world. We just want to believe in a new order that can be born from discord. We just want to believe that a single thought can change the entire world and shape the future.
That is just wishful thinking. You're only clinging to what little hope you have left.
Anything can come true, if you wish for it to. Didn't our relationship prove that, Louis?
You died and left me! I have nothing to say to you!
I know. You have suffered. My death tied your consciousness to this place, but I want to help you, Louis. I want to free you from this cursed place forever.
Just leave me alone! You're already dead, Fabronia!
Louis, although my body is dead, I am still here with you. I am right beside you. There's no reason for you to suffer.
But I couldn't even save you.
No. You're wrong. You did save me. You taught me that by sharing all of our feelings that we would be able to change the world. And that alone was more than enough.
Do you hate me? None of this would have ever happened if you hadn't gotten involved. Why did you have to? Why? It's too much to bear. All I want, all I really want, is for you.
Let's go now, Louis. She can show us the way to a future for both humans and Realians.
No, Feb, wait! What am I supposed to do now?
Xion, I know it may be painful for you, but the time has come now for you to decide that for yourself. Don't worry. Keep carrying on. Just carry out what you believe in your heart. Have faith. Believe in yourself. Open your heart because she's right beside you.
Sam! Please don't go! Sam! No! I don't understand anything anymore!
Thank you, Xion.
Feb!
Xion.
Jin?
Xion, stand up. I know you're in pain, but right now we have to save the girl. We have to save you.
Yeah.
So, one boss fight later, we follow to save Xion, who wants to go see her mother, and against the odds, our Xion decides to help her inside Labyrinthos. So we have to go inside to make sure she doesn't die. It's, of course, at the time when we're racing to her mom's room when some bad stuff happens.
Emergency alert. Due to an attack by Federation soldiers and combat realities, this facility
Federation soldiers are already inside.
all employees
I've
are
got to hurry.
data and test subjects in their respective sections and evacuate at once. Repeat.
Shion. That's a 27 series Asura! Shion! Shion! Get inside, quickly! Just hurry up!
Daddy, what are you doing? Daddy, open the door!
Jin. Damn it. He's not responding. Jin, if you receive this message, please come back at once. Save Shion. Hurry, there's not much time. Please, you've got to hurry. Jin!
Daddy, please help me, Daddy. I'm afraid. Mommy, I'm so scared. Daddy?
They've already attacked.
No. Cosmos, can you detect Shion?
I detect life signs inside the room. One matches those of Shion. In addition, there are 3 Realians of an unidentified type.
Where are you? Shion? You monsters! Get away from my mom! Dad. Mother. Why? I'm sorry. I couldn't. I still couldn't stop it from happening. I have to put it back. I have to put it back. It won't stop.
Shion.
I have to put it back. Or else Mommy's gonna go away. Put it back. Someone. Please put it back.
Shion!
No, this isn't true! What is this? What is going on? Why are Gnosis... Shion, look out!
Cosmos!
Activating the Hilbert effect.
No, this can't be happening.
got to stay calm. Don't let it overpower you.
Jin, what is going on? This is a dream, right? I called the Gnosis. I made them appear, didn't I? This is some kind of terrible mistake, right? Tell me that this is impossible! Please! Someone tell me what's going on!
Xion, calm down!
No, I don't believe it! It's a lie! Tell me it isn't true!
Chief!
No! No! No!
What the hell is going on? That didn't happen 15 years ago.
What we're seeing is not the past. This is a reality that didn't exist.
Abel's Ark.
That thing that appeared at Milsha a year ago?
But why appear here now?
That's why they brought Xion here. This world isn't the world of the past. It's a reality constructed inside of Xion's mind. By temporarily restoring the consciousness of people from the past, they're using Xion to correct in the present what they were unable to accomplish in the past.
Yes. Everything was supposed to begin here. But in order to awaken Abel, the resonance of the power between them was necessary. The Gnosis that attacked Milsha in the past did not arrive because of Mizrahi, nor Albedo's link to Udu. No. They were called by Xion when she was a child.
Kevin?
What? Kevin?
Wait, you mean the guy who designed Cosmos?
Yes, but why?
He was Xion's boyfriend?
But that's a testament.
Kevin! Is it really you?
Yes, it's me. What's wrong? Have you forgotten my face?
No, I haven't forgotten. I've never once forgotten. But why are you...
I've come for you, Xion.
Kevin, tell me, why did you hide yourself all this time? Why are you a testament?
I needed power. That is why I took this form. But what I look like is not important. It's still me. Nothing has changed.
But the Kevin in this time, he sacrificed all those people, all those Realians to research the Zohar. Even my mother.
I had no choice. I'm sorry I made you suffer. But you must understand that it was all done for you.
For me? This? Are you saying all of this was for me?
It was all for you. I was always thinking about you. Come with me. I need you, Xion.
Kevin.
Who the hell do you think you are? You've got no right to come here and open up her wounds. And you're saying it's all for her benefit?
Silence. This is none of your concern.
It sure as hell is my concern.
Don't you understand? None of you can save Xion.
What do you mean? I hope you can explain yourself.
Jin Uzuki. I'm sure you've already realized what's happening to Xion's body. That's right. She's suffering from the same illness as her mother. Xian, you have an ability that others lack. But that power will eventually cost you your life. That's the reason for your recent headaches.
I have the same illness as Mom?
If you know that much, then naturally you must know the cause as well.
While differing somewhat in the strength of their power, the test subjects assembled in this facility all possess the same ability as Xian. The subjects are capable of communicating with Udu. They can convey their will to Udu.
Communicating with Udu?
Yes, but that leads to their own death. The test subjects' wills are unable to stand the stress of direct contact with Udu. And they eventually fall into a coma and die.
Then why didn't you make them stop the experiments? If you cut off the contact with Udu, wouldn't their illness stop? You don't have to force them to talk with Udu.
You can't.
Huh?
You can't cut off contact with Udu. He's watching us from another realm. You can't run away from him.
Udu chooses to make contact? Are you saying those waves have a will?
Don't you see, Xian? I became a testament to save you. Without this form, without this power, I can't save you. The only ones that can save you are me and Telos.
Telos? Telos is gonna save the chief? Wait a minute! Then what the hell is Cosmos? You designed her too!
Cosmos is just a prototype built to collect data for Telos and to monitor Xian.
Cosmos is a prototype? Is that why you tried to dispose of her?
Yes, Cosmos grew too close to Xian. The source of Cosmos's power comes from Udu by using the Zohar as a door. Every time Cosmos uses her abilities, Xian, who reacts to Udu, loses her life force. The closer Xian and Cosmos's wills come together, the greater the stress on Xian.
Cosmos is shortening Chief's lifespan?
You mean Cosmos is going to kill me?
Xian, I want you to come with me. If things progress as they have been, then you'll have no future. This is the only way to save you. Please listen, Xian. I don't want to lose you again.
Kevin.
I understand. It's all right. I'm right here with you.
Oh, Kevin. I'm happy. I'm so happy to see you again. I missed you so much. I thought that I'd never see you again. And yet, here you are. So
I promise you that I'll never leave you again. We'll always be together.
Kevin! Oh, Jin! What are you doing? I don't understand.
Xian, I apologize, but I cannot allow you to leave here with him. What he's telling you right now may seem plausible enough. However, I don't believe it. I don't believe that he can be trusted.
Jin Uzuki.
What are you saying, Jin? You gotta stop it! This is Kevin. He's the man I loved from the bottom of my heart.
No, he isn't. He's not the same anymore. He is no longer a human.
No! You're wrong! He's the same as he always was. He's the same man that I always knew. He's still my Kevin!
Damn it!
Tell me why.
Why are you all interfering?
Xian, get back! Cosmos, take Xian and run away!
Cosmos, don't do it. Come to me. Bring Xian here.
Cosmos! No, don't do it!
Cosmos!
Kevin Winnicott. I am very sorry, but unfortunately I am not programmed to follow your orders.
Are you trying to defy your creator?
The cosmos that was created by you has been destroyed by Telos, sir. I have different designers, Shion Uzuki and also Mr. Alan Ridgely.
Impossible!
Shion, we will leave now.
No, Cosmo, stop! I don't want to go with you!
I must apologize. Action was needed to avoid danger. Cosmos, you think you can run?
Stop, Telos. There's no need to chase them. We'll have plenty of opportunities. Return now.
Captain! It's Cosmos! She's headed this way on the bike!
Are they alone? Stop the ship! We'll pick them up!
Captain, I'm boarding the ship. Please maintain your current position.
Don't do anything crazy. This ship is delicate. Scratch it and you're gonna pay for it.
I will do my best.
Cosmos and Shion are now on board.
Captain, all of the others are still currently inside of Labyrinthos.
Don't worry. Tony, can you handle it?
Who do you think you're talking to? This is gonna be a piece of cake!
Mizrahi, what are you doing? Don't be stupid. If you do that, we may lose control of the Zohar.
I know, but this is the only way to stop this phenomenon. I must save the universe, even if it means destroying this planet.
Are you crazy? Stop!
You and the others are the ones who don't realize what you're doing. That thing is beyond human control.
Are you upset because you failed to revive your daughter?
Failed? It's true that I was unable to bring my daughter back to life, but a new potential was born. For that, I will.
Stop! Mizrahi!
Watch closely. This is how I take my responsibility.
Mizrahi!
Momo, I made a conscious decision to sacrifice this planet and its inhabitants to you. My sins will certainly never be forgiven. But if it means you will be born into a peaceful world, then so be it. I will gladly throw myself into the fires of hell. Hallelujah! And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged, every man according to their works. And death and hell were cast. They were cast into the lake of fire. and with it came about the second death. And whosoever not found in the Book of Life was cast into the lake of eternal fire! Sakura, I doubt I will go where you are. You will probably admonish me for that which I have done. Who's there? Yuli. I'm sorry. Please take care of Momo. Please take care of our child.
This isn't good. The whole facility is about to collapse.
Yes, you're right. Let's get out of here.
What about Xion?
There's Xion!
Junior, look!
It's the Elsa!
Let's go!
So, with that out of the way, we learned we didn't actually travel back to the past, but instead we were inside a version of the past centered directly from Xian's traumatic recollection of the event, with somehow the souls being replaced to reenact similar events of back then. This we now know is true because earlier on Xian had that dream where Fabronia was offering herself up to save Virgil and Kevin was there in place of Jin. This was her remembering the true course of those events, not how we interfered with them. This is also why there's not going to be any butterfly effect shenanigans for a whole new timeline, although they were able to summon Abel's Arc now, so that's no bueno. Now, obviously, shit is going to go down. Yuriev is still doing Yuriev things, and while we're trying to get accustomed to all the shit that just happened with Utik and Abel's Arc, Yuriev stages an invasion of the Durandal as we're invading his ship, the Merkaba, using his host body of Negreda to easily bypass the ship's security, and his plan is very simple. He seeks the Zohar emulators from Tyranny's custody, and he's going to make a move on Mictum to obtain Zarathustra. We'll go over Zarathustra in a bit. I know I keep mentioning it, but the game is waiting this long as well. Before we go back though, Sellers reveals that Yuriev was the original Salvatore member, the original designer child who was sent out by the Galactic Federation to wade through and explore the depths of the UMN. It was there he found Udu and obtained a primal fear of Udu, thus making his life goal to conquer this fear. Given the theming of the diner in Episode 2 being called the Moby Dick Diner, and future theming of Xenoblade X's carrier ship being the White Whale, I think it's a neat analysis that Dmitry Yuriev to Udu is very much Captain Ahab to Moby Dick. Now, back on the Durandal, Citrine blocks our way, and reveals that she and Negreda were made specifically to destroy Junior, as Yuriev always leaves backup plans. She tries to stop, but she sucks ass. Funny thing, though, is that she has this funny move which brings everybody's HP to down to 666. That would be scary, but Xion and Momo are both born to Medica all L, so she goes down pretty easily. I finished her off with Xian's suplex move, and this scene fires all the neurons in my brain.
What could that alarm be?
That bastard! He activated the emulators!
So, they disposed of Citrine. What is it? Oh, I see. You're sad. You had a connection to that unit. But that's nothing more than an illusion. You are weapons. You see, you're nothing more than one of my parts. You don't need any meaningless emotions. Anything more is completely unnecessary. Behold this glorious picture. My revenge will begin. My time of victory against his terror has finally come.
You filthy bastard! Stop the emulators now!
Is that you, Rubido? It's been a long time, hasn't it? I must say, I've missed you.
Listen, we both know what'll happen if you even think about touching those. Give back Guinan's body and get the hell out of here!
Oh, I am so disappointed in you, Ruby Doll. This circumstance is your fault entirely. There's no one else to blame but yourself, and I'm afraid I've been forced to take matters into my own hands. Since those incomplete units failed their mission 15 years ago.
My fault? Oh yeah? Are you planning on using the emulators in Omega to destroy Udo?
No, it isn't that sort of thing. Nothing can ever destroy Udo. I guess you really don't understand the reasons why I am here.
Alright then, fine! Why are you here?
In ancient times, people used to be together with God. People loved God, revered, and even feared God. Out of fear of the undying God, they sought divine power. This was a way for the ancients to resist him. Eventually, they found a method to become gods themselves. We have revived their relics, the Merkaba and the Zohar emulators, as well as Mizrahi's Y-Data, which holds the records left behind by the ancients. This holds the instructions so that we may become gods once again. You see, Udo is a god of this dimension. If in fact God cannot be destroyed, then we shall be the ones to become gods ourselves. Farewell, my son. I must go now. Remember your great father.
Damn it! Momo, can we stop the emulators?
No, we can't. The controls are destroyed. There's no way to stop them.
The ship is moving.
The Durandal's beginning to turn. That means it's heading for the Ark.
Damn it! Dad's gonna ram the ship and the emulators right into the Ark!
Now what?
We'll purge the dock and escape. It's gonna be rough, but we don't have any choice. Let's go!
So, Yuriev escapes with Omega, and Wilhelm is nothing but interested at the idea of chaos entering the grand play we're watching, calling Yuriev an interesting man as well. Margulis rages at Heinlein, basically being told to sit back and enjoy the show. Now, Doctus offers help. She was way back in the beginning, if you don't remember. She was the Scantia associate during the Xenosaga Missing Year, and she gives us a gate jump program to help us invade Abel's Ark. Now, inside Abel's Ark, we have two Xeno references here. The inside area that we first enter is very visually reminiscent of the Bionis interior from Xenoblade 1, having a lot of that interior of a living being sort of look to it. And we also find a boss gauntlet, which is reference to the final boss's dungeon from Xenogears, where we fight 4 elemental-themed bosses inside colored spheres, which by itself is also a callback to Final Fantasy. Now, here's where we fight the Natus bosses. Each one is powered by 3 of the Zohar emulators taken in by Dmitry Yuriev, so we need to defeat each of them in order to open the way forward. Fuck the fire boss, Natus Flamma. It can go fuck itself. And after defeating all of them, we encounter Dmitry Yuriev.
So, you finally made it. The powers I gave you must not amount to much, my dear son.
What the hell are you thinking doing something like this?
Your father is trying to take responsibility for the mistakes you children made. You should be grateful to me and stop complaining.
Grateful? If you're not gonna stop, I'll make you stop!
Oh? You're going to raise your hand against your own creator? I'm impressed you have the nerve.
Shut up! Stop this monster now! Or I'll kill you!
Are you sure? Your dear brother is inside me, you know.
Guinan! Is your consciousness still there? Guinan! Can you hear me?
You're wasting your time. His consciousness is deep inside me. Your voice won't reach him. Unlike you, this son has served me well. Although I admit I was surprised when he killed me.
Do you realize how much blood has been spilled for your selfish ambition? Return Guinan to normal!
It doesn't matter. It has all been a sacred sacrifice, so that I may transcend Udu.
What's the point?
I imagine you heard from Sellers. I am the first human being to make contact with Udu through the transfer experiment. I obtained this power then, but along with it, I was implanted with an inescapable fear. I trembled before that fear. I struggled against it and ran. And eventually, I realized that this fear was in fact what shackles people to the human realm. And to overcome that fear requires the power of a god. I sought divine power, and learned it would be granted if the relics of God were brought together as one. That's why I've come here to Mictum. Now I will transcend the fear of God. I will surpass God's existence. I will obtain Zarathustra that sleeps on Mictum, and ascend to a higher plane, to the realm of God.
All of those waves. So, when you made contact with them, you were already infected.
Infected? You don't mean me. Nonsense. This is power. This is the power to surpass God. Yes, and this is only a fraction of my true power. You don't really think that you alone can stop this power, do you?
It ends here, Dad. This power is not something a human being can control.
My hopeless son. Do you really think this is the extent of my powers?
It doesn't matter what you say now. You've lost!
Such a foolish child, Rubido. I told you, the fear I suffered was far greater than this.
Like hell, don't you understand? You, who feared Udu, will never be able to surpass him!
You are the one who doesn't understand, Rubido. Fear drives evolution. Human beings have used their intelligence to conquer their fears and to obtain power. Oh, yes. And this is that power that I speak of. I will teach you the same fear that Albedo and I receive.
Transfer ES!
Amusing. But I'm afraid you're just wasting your time. This power is infinite. As long as I have the Zohar enable, my power will never fade.
Stop it! Udu will awaken! Once that happens, there'll be no going back!
That face, the expression of fear. Interesting. That's how you looked when you betrayed your own comrades. Your fear will soon become a new source of power for me!
Damn it!
What do we do, Junior? There's no end to this.
You're in way over your head. That power is not yours. You're simply being seduced by that power. Just like I once was. Eternal time. The infinite cycle of rebirth. Amidst that flow, human existence is meaningless.
Albedo! Just as I thought, I knew it was you! Albedo!
Yo, Rubido. I'm so happy to be able to see you again. It's rather amazing. I feel like thanking the laws of this universe.
Albedo. Why is he here?
Albedo! But I thought that you...
I came to warn you. My hopeless but most beloved other half. But first, we need to do something about these. Hey, what are you doing there, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes?
So you're still alive, you worthless failure. Why do you interfere now?
Shut up! I don't have any business with you. I'm talking to the bastard who's hiding in the shadows. You want to please our dear old dad that much? You've always been that way.
You're wasting your time. He can't hear you.
Really? He sure seems to be hearing me.
Ah! What?
Junior.
Guinan!
Kill me. Hurry. Right now. While I have my will. It's possible. Hurry!
How can you say that? I could never...
My. You're still a softie. You won't save anyone like that. It's what he wants. Hurry up and do it! You have the power!
I can't!
Sure you can. You killed me. It's the same thing. It should be easy for you.
No,
Then want me to do it? It'd be easy with the power I have now.
Stop!
Good. That's it. Now, release your power. Junior, it's all right. Albedo's right. If you don't do it now, it'll be too late. You're the oldest. I'm sorry. I keep forcing everything on you.
Negredo!
Yes, it's all very touching. Now hurry up and form the link.
The link?
Negredo, I hate the idea of having to link with you, but it's for Rubido. Now, join up!
What are you doing, Albedo?
Get a hold of yourself. You're the leader, remember? He's contaminated by Udu. Did you forget? We have the power to neutralize him.
But if we do that, we'll...
Don't underestimate my power. I'll send him into another dimension. Sorry, Negredo. I'm going to use your body. Once we start the link, go inside Rubido before you lose your body. I'll take care of the rest.
Albedo, are you planning to leave me again?
Oh, stop crying. Like I said before, I hate both of you. There's no time. Begin!
I'm gonna form the link. Negredo! Albedo! Good! Keep suppressing Udo's waves!
Yes. Now go, Negredo. If you stay here, I'll blast him away with you. What are you doing, Negredo? I demand that you get out of my body!
Stop hiding your feelings, Albedo. Why did you come back here?
sorry, but I don't like to follow orders. Go back to Rubido.
Stop it! Negredo!
Negredo!
Rubido. That is your true form. You see, I was created to observe the two of you. The only reason why I existed was to kill you. I tried to abandon that duty, but that would have meant that I was denying my own existence. I was afraid of being separated from the two of you. Albedo knew from the beginning that I was nothing more than a danger to you. I know that I never should have existed in this world to begin with.
Negredo! That's not true! We were friends, remember?
My duty to keep watch over you is over. No, I want it to be over.
I'm not saying goodbye. Let's play together again sometime. Until then, take care. Rubido, Albedo.
He put on a one-man show and ran off by himself. You pissed me off to the very end, Negredo.
Albedo.
Hey, don't worry about it. You know how he is. Once he gets to where he's going, he'll probably spy on us along with Citrine.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's go see him one day. Then the three of us can get together again. That sounds like fun, doesn't it?
That doesn't sound so bad. Sorry, Rubido. I'm really tired. I'm going to sleep for a while.
Yeah. Rest and relax.
Rubido, the Zohar, and Abel are on Mictum.
Master Guinan? Shelley, Master Guinan's...
I heard him. It was Master Guinan's voice.
He said, thanks for everything you've done. Take care of little Master.
I can't believe he's still worried about little Master.
Yeah, he just had to try and sound cool, even to the very end.
Yes, but that's just like him.
Now, here we also face off against Omega Metempsychosis. Now, I have a small correction I need to make. In part 1, I mentioned how the design of Omega Res Novae was the visual reference to Deus, and you may have been thinking, well, how does that work? Because they don't look anything alike. I'm dumb. I meant to have this picture in for Omega here. This is the reference to Deus' design from Xenogears that I meant to show, instead of the original design of Res Novae. The second one that is a reference to Xenogears is still a reference to Xenogears. This one here is the Deus reference. And additionally, there are two smaller gears here which are a visual similarity to Veltal, which we mentioned earlier, with Omega Universitas, and Vierge, Ellie's gear from Xenogears. Additionally, Omega Metempsychosis means Omega Spirit Transmigration, alluding to Dimitri's ability. And also, the scene of Dimitri fusing with Omega is practically identical to the scene of Xenoblade 2, where Malus enters Ion. Now, we're going to talk about God Sib, which is the boss theme of Omega Metempsychosis, and we heard it a little bit when we were confronting Dimitri and the Durandal, but I wanted to show it here in full because it's probably the best boss fight theme in the game, probably even the whole series. It is also a spiritual prequel to Zanza the Divine from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and also another track from Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that we'll talk about much later on. And I want to make a small note here. From this scene, I'm going to have you pay special attention to the fact that Albedo's plan is to send Yuriev into another dimension. This is going to be much important for much later. Keep note of this. Now, back with Wilhelm. A glowing force appears before him and Kevin in the Red Testament, and Wilhelm decides that it's about time he actively does something in this plot and enters stage right. Now, Joshua. This is the mech that Wilhelm has been standing on or next to in these cryptic scenes he's been in. It looks and acts similar to that of an ES, but is specifically something different, having its power source from Wilhelm directly. It's no surprise to anybody at this point that Wilhelm is something off about him, right? The whole red eye shtick that's supposedly normal for him and no other human character outside the obviously mechanical Cosmos. We'll learn more about that shortly, but for now, consider Joshua one half of Wilhelm's existence. It's basically an extension of his will, and acts as the control unit for the Zarathustra unit that Yuriev was searching for, and for the Dameron, the central ship helmed by Wilhelm when we've been seeing him talking with Kevin previously. Now, we go back to Mictum after escaping from Abel's Ark, and if we remember, this is the planet that Kevin originally lived on, and Ziggy also lived on 100 years ago as a Federation investigator when he was hunting down Voyager, and this was also the planet that the immigration fleet had settled on after escaping the vanished Lost Jerusalem, and this is also where the Zohar was settled before it too was destroyed and the folks packed it up to Milsha. See a pattern here of humanity destroying the planet they reside on, then moving to the next planet to do the very same? It's almost like it's a central theme. While we're landing on Mictum, this happens with Margulis.
What are you doing, Margulis? Did you not hear my order to leave?
My apologies, Your Eminence, but we cannot let our birthplace be destroyed by Gnosis.
That's unimportant. Everything has existed for this day.
But Zarathustra is here. Without that, our dream of returning to Lost Jerusalem, to return to the land where our Lord sleeps, cannot be fulfilled. Isn't that what you said? Ugh. Your Eminence!
It seems you've had a great misunderstanding.
What? Your Eminence, is that what you look like?
That's right. Are you surprised? You've served me well all this time, but it seems your faith was too strong. Overly strong faith clouds the eyes. You are no longer able to see what you should. But perhaps that is still good, in its own way.
Your Eminence.
You probably don't know the origin of Ormus, so I shall tell you. Ormus was born approximately 6,000 years ago. It began from the death of the man you worship as your lord. Officially, it existed to convey the man's existence to coming generations, but its true purpose was to manage the words he passed on. The program you call Lemigeton is, in fact, those words. It's a failsafe installed by God that can cause this universe to dissipate. Though it appears the man you call your lord didn't know that. Of course, that was to be expected, for those were the words of Yeshua. To protect the universe from dissipation, I created an organization to manage and watch over those words. That's Ormus's true objective. Not just the words, but also the artifacts of God passed down from ancient times. All of them are beyond human control.
Are you saying our devout wish to return to Lost Jerusalem is all a lie?
Yes, exactly. You needed words, faith, to define who you are. What were you planning on doing once you returned to that place? It disappeared because it was fated to, because of human action.
Then all we've done so far, all we've worked for, was meaningless?
It wasn't meaningless, as long as you yourself believe it wasn't meaningless. After all, that's why I've continued to exist. Now what will you do, Margulis? You must make a decision that will define who you are. Will you leave this place? Or... Yes, you are a man who has lived a life without regret. You truly are a worthy actor to decorate the final stage.
Right, so this man is the Vector CEO, he's Heinlein, the Haim CEO, he is the Patriarch of Ormus, and he's even served as the Chief Executive of the Galactic Federation. He's behind everything, and every single faction in the world currently, pitting them against one another to work toward his true purpose. Ormus is a cult based off of the teachings of Jesus Christ that Wilhelm personally cultivated over the course of 6,000 years, as we're counting pre-TC time as well. This fact practically shatters Margulis' faith in his religion, but he sees ultimately, even though his work up to this point in searching for Lost Jerusalem was for nothing, he still has one score to settle. Now, back on Mictum, we come across two ES units that have some old foes in them. I didn't cover them in episode 2 since they're more just mean than anything, but here in the ES Joseph and ES Gad is Richard and Herman. Now, new knowledge to me is that these two actually have designs and backstories that aren't covered in the main games, but instead in Xenosaga 1 and 2 on the DS. Richard was the part of the original immigrant fleet, and Herman was actually his retainer in service. And Herman was also acted as a CEO of a dummy corporation under UTIC called the Hayes Porter Services. Nonetheless, we end up finishing them off here. After the fight, a new mech sweeps in and steals the vessels of Anima, which notably looked like that one power that appeared before Wilhelm shortly ago. We continue forward and find salt pillars in the shape of Mictum's victims, as they were ravaged by Gnosis. Here, Xion's pendant reacts to the events and begins to glow. She mentions she can feel a resonant feeling, whether it be the planet's fear or despair, she's not quite sure. And then we have an attack from the ES Issachar. Pellegrini combats us here, saying that now her reasons for fighting have been like dust in the wind, with the reveal of Ormus' truth. She has no freedom left but to confront us and get in our way. Our fight ends with her death, something that Jin grieves for, as they used to be lovers before she joined with Margulis and Ormus. And Ziggy reveals to the group he used to live on Mictum, where the events we've talked about in Xenosaga Pied Piper, but very briefly. He says he believes the Zohar is being held within the Archon Cathedral, which acted as a research station for the Zohar during Mictum's life here. And we have a number of scenes here as we confront that strange mech, the ES Dawn and Voyager.
I've been waiting for you, young sour.
Hey, that's...
Voyager!
I was certain you'd come here.
What's going on? What's he got to do with this place?
This is where he killed my wife and child. Voyager, I'm already dead. Whatever you're scheming in this place means nothing.
No, you're still suffering, even now, aren't you? Time stopped for you on that day. You can never escape from it. If you'd heeded my warning and became a testament together with me, you wouldn't have had to suffer like that.
Ziggy! A testament?
Why are you so surprised? The same applies to all of you. You, and you. All of you possess the characteristics to become one of us. He knows that, and has been observing you all this time.
He? Observing what?
Yes, he planted an observational program in a special realian. Didn't you notice him standing by and watching you for 15 years? Program Kanan, or perhaps I should say, Lactus.
Lactus? That's impossible. That was 100 years ago. Kanan! It's you? You're that Lactus?
Codename Lactus. I was given that name 100 years ago to observe both Voyager and you, Captain. And now, I am observing all of you, Rubido.
Kanan is an observer?
Kanan, you're kidding, right? There's no way you'd be a spy.
Rubido, what he says is true. That's how I'm programmed.
Kanan, you've been betraying us this whole time? Say something. Answer me, Kanan.
Don't be so hard on Lactus. That's what he was made for. Just as you were created to be a weapon, he was created to be an observer.
I'm sorry, Rubido.
Kanan!
Enough of this, Voyager. Why are you doing this? What's the point in making Lactus suffer now?
Captain.
Is this why you became a testament? What's your real objective? Answer me, Eric.
I became a testament to escape the fear of death and to obtain eternal pleasure. It had nothing to do with you, Xenosaga. The reason I concern myself with you is extremely simple. I just want to enjoy my eternal life along with you. 100 years ago, you ignored my words and ended your own life. That is something I cannot accept.
Is that the reason why you decided to choose this place?
Exactly. This is the place where the curtain was closed. Now, let's move on to the encore. Except this time, I will have the pleasure of finishing you off myself. Just like I did your own son.
Eric! It's over, Eric.
Oh no, it's just beginning. No need to struggle. You should know by now it's impossible for you to harm me.
No, Captain, stop!
Lactus!
Please stop, Captain. You can't win against Eric.
So, your subordinate has to save you, Jan. What a fine captain you make.
Eric, I want to make a deal with you.
A deal?
You became a testament to conquer the fear of death, right?
And what of it? Thanks to his power, I've already conquered it.
No, you haven't. If the one who gave you the power perished, you would face the fear of death again. You yourself haven't changed at all. Don't you see?
Nonsense. He will never disappear. My life is eternal.
Do you really think so? Can you be certain you will not be betrayed by the one you trust? You are the one who sneered that there was no meaning in such things. Use Program Kanan. My subconscious domain is linked to a specified location to send and receive information. I presume you know where that is.
The compass of order.
Yes. By linking with me, you can directly absorb the power of the compass. You'll obtain the power of God. How does that sound?
What is it you want?
Make me one of you.
Kanan?
Lactus, what are you saying?
No matter what happens, even if I survive here, I am a traitor. I don't want to live on with that sullied label.
I see. No wonder you are a specially designed Realian. I accept your offer. I'll take that power from you.
Lactus!
I see. So this is his power? With this, I will become God.
My power is fading.
I guess you couldn't handle this power, Eric. You've touched something that must never be touched. And so now, you must face your punishment for all that you have done.
Like this. This is what you intended from the very beginning.
I'm afraid you will have to join me on a journey into phase space, Eric.
No.
Let go! Lactus! There's no need for you to sacrifice yourself. You won't be able to come back. Your very existence will perish!
I know, Captain. But it's all right. I don't want to see anyone else I care about die before my eyes. I didn't exist just to watch you die, and I don't want to exist only to betray you. I truly want another reason to exist. I want to protect every one of us. Goodbye, Captain.
Lactus!
Kanan!
Farewell, Ruby Doll. I pray for the success of your mission.
I failed yet again.
That's not true. He's finally free from his curse. He won't be used by anyone anymore.
So, you chose the same path I did, Lactus.
We delve deeper. Underneath the cathedral, in a scene reminiscent of delving underneath the church in Elysium in Xenoblade 2, we find the research station dedicated to learning more about the Zohar. Notably, there is room here that contains a sort of butchered summary of Xenosaga Pied Piper's events. It's also riddled with grammar errors, so we're not going to talk about it further, as we've already talked about these events in another recap. We now fight the hardest boss in the game, Margulis, in the ES Levi. It is now time where we explore deeper within Mictum's Gore, to the depths of this facility, and the most important scenes in the game happen back to back. But before the finale, I chose to go back and to fight the two super bosses of the game. The first is very important, as is a huge reference to Xenogears, and the second is sort of a culmination of the side quest that has been following us from all throughout the series that I really haven't touched on, the Erde Kaiser. I'm going to mainly talk about the first one because it's the big one story-wise. This is Omega Id. So this here is a reference to Xenogears. Obviously, it is the Veltal in its powered-up state, known as Veltal Id, and is insane that it's here, and is a really, really cool boss fight. But with that said, we now move deeper into the Archon Cathedral's depths to experience the end of this story.
What is this place?
Are you okay, Chief? Maybe you should rest a little.
I'm okay. It's already passed.
What is this? A dead end?
Junior, look at this. These letters.
Yeah, they're the same as the ones we saw in that floating landmass. Loma, can you read it?
And the angel answered and said unto the women, Fear not ye, for I know that ye seek Jesus, which was crucified. He is not here, for he is risen, as he said. That's the only text I can decipher. The rest isn't in my data.
This material, is it crystal? It feels like some sort of crystalline structure.
This structure has the same composition as Shion's pendant. I detect this compound throughout the planet.
It's the same as this pendant?
In other words, it's definitely not a normal room. But this little room is what Ormus wanted to protect?
This is not a dead end. I detect a large energy source from beyond this room.
But there's nothing resembling a passage.
What is this?
Xion?
Someone's calling me.
Hey, Xion, are you okay? You've been looking pretty sick ever since we came to this room.
No!
Xion!
Chief!
Xion.
Who is that? Why do you appear before me? Tell me, who are you?
Xion.
Abel.
This form is what you have defined me as. If you call this form Abel, then I am Abel.
You're Udu, aren't you?
I am just one of the ways that Udu is perceived. Udu wants to know.
Know what?
About the wills that desire a dissipating world. Everything about you. Everything about this world.
I don't know any of that.
Xion, are you feeling pain right now? Is pain a method to recognize yourself? Why do you all seek pain?
I don't know. I don't know either.
You don't know? I don't know as well. No matter how much you hurt yourselves, no matter how much you hurt others, it won't make you feel better. So why? Xion, why do you exist in this world? What does your heart try to see in the abyss of despair? Where is the real you?
The real me? I'm right here. I don't understand. Where am I?
I want to know. What am I? Who will define me? That's right. I'm alone. Only that song heals me.
That's right. He is the only one who heals me. What I want is...
Xion!
Are you all right, Xion?
Yeah. I'm okay.
Nephilim?
Xion, what you seek lies ahead. If you wish to go forward, you must open the door by your own hands.
What?
This room was sealed by the will of a woman who was able to call upon the power of God. She did this to prevent what lies ahead from falling into the hands of mankind. If her consciousness does not awaken, you cannot reach the truth that lies ahead.
A woman? Who?
Someone you know well. In the distant past, she laughed and cried together with you. She is your other half.
My other half?
Now, in order to save this universe, she must awaken. But this will force you to make a painful choice. Her awakening will erode and chisel away your life. If you were to turn back here, no one would blame you. Everyone knows your pain.
My pain? No one knows anything about me. No one knows how I feel. I was always alone. Even when I called for help, no one listened. The only one who listened was Kevin.
That's not true, Xion. Everyone listened. Everyone wants to protect you.
You're saying the same thing everyone else is. Then why didn't they save me? They stayed away from me, like I was some kind of a disease. It would have been better to have been denounced or condemned.
Xion, please don't lose sight of yourself. Don't let his words overcome you.
You don't have to worry. I'll open the seal. But it's not for any of you. It's for my own sake. and to take responsibility for what's happened to the universe.
Chief, wait! Why do you torture yourself like this?
Move, Alan. This doesn't concern you.
Yes, it does. I've always loved... I'm worried about you.
You saw what happened. I summoned the Gnosis. I caused the destruction of the universe and everything.
That doesn't mean you have to take on everything by yourself. I mean, we're all... If we put our heads together, we can find another way.
You're so naive. The situation is already far beyond that. Alan, what power do you have? Can you save me? Can you save my life? You don't have any power at all. If you can't do anything, then just shut up.
Chief.
Xion, that's going too far. He loves you.
Chief, do you miss him that badly? Even with your body broken like that, you still have to see him?
I've made up my mind. Leave me alone.
Xion, are you sure?
Yes. This is that floating landmass. No. It must be some kind of planet. I see. Maybe it's a memory from when this land was alive. This must be Lost Jerusalem. The stones are still new. They look like they were just made. Chaos! I don't understand. Why are you here?
Since you are here, it must mean that you have come for her.
Her? Yes, that's right. Where is she? In this casket? Chaos! Who is in this casket? Chaos? Oh, it moves. What? It's Cosmos. No, wait. She's human. She looks just like Cosmos and Telos. Kevin must have used her as the model when he first built them. She's so beautiful. She looks like she's sleeping. What's happening? Where am I? Isn't that Chaos? That woman beside him is the woman in the casket. What is this feeling? Is it anger? Despair? No. You're sad, aren't you? Cosmos! Are those tears? Why? You're crying. I see. You've lost sight of yourself, just like me. You don't know who you are anymore. You don't even know where you stand. And you feel alone. I understand. Let's find out together. All right? Let's try and find out who I am and why you are here. Let's look for the answers together. Cosmos?
Xian.
Xian.
Are you all right, Xian?
Chief.
Can you stand, Xian?
Cosmos! You've awakened, haven't you? Into your real self. You're...
Mary.
Mary?
Mary Magdalene, my will. You finally awakened.
Telos!
That is not the vessel in which you are meant to dwell. Surrender and become part of me, Cosmos.
I want to know who you are. How are both you and Cosmos connected to that woman?
She is the partner of the Messiah. My body is Mary's body. Inside of Cosmos sleeps Mary's will. Now that Mary's will has awakened within Cosmos, I will take it inside me and complete my resurrection as the true Mary Magdalene. Cosmos is nothing more than a temporary vessel.
Mary's will? Mary's resurrection? Wait! What will her resurrection bring about? And what is it that Kevin's trying to do?
Do you mean that you don't know? You are the key, Xian. You're the maiden of Mary Magdalene. Mary's resurrection is what he desires. The convergence of dissipating will. The revival of the soul. That is Mary's duty. When Mary fulfills her duty, Zarathustra shall speak! You may very well be the maiden, but interfere and you will regret it. Do you understand? You don't have to be afraid. It's all right. I'm not going to kill you for his sake. Are you all right, Xian?
Cosmos! What are you?
Xian, Right now, I am Mary, and at the same time, I am not Mary. Wasn't it you who said that the heart changes from one moment to the next?
Yes, but Telos is trying to make you a part of her. If that happens, then...
I don't know what will happen. By merging with Telos and becoming the true Mary. I don't know what the fulfillment of that duty will bring. But...
You dare challenge me, you defective piece of junk? Do you want to be ripped apart like before?
Listen, Telos. If your existence will bring harm to my friends in any way, then I will be forced to stop you.
How amusing! Try your best to entertain me.
I see. So it's not just your appearance that has changed. Fine. But I am afraid that won't be enough to stop me!
Cosmos!
Do not worry, Xion.
But that attack will...
You are the one who designed this body, and it will take more than Telos to defeat me.
Shut up, you mechanical doll. Disappear from the face of this world!
Cosmos! Step aside! Cosmos!
You neutralized it with one hand?
You haven't got the best of me. Hardly. This is far from my true power!
Xion, please stand back.
Cosmos.
Be gone! What?
I'm sorry, Telos. But this is goodbye.
She's resonating with Telos.
Be careful. We don't know what will happen next.
Cosmos. Cosmos. Are you all right, Cosmos?
Xion. Thank you. There's no need to be concerned. I am fine.
The moment has finally come. Mary Magdalene has awakened. She will lead all consciousness to Zarathustra. All that remains is for her to insert the key. Are you worried? It was not Telos who awoke, but Cosmos. That wasn't part of your script.
No, there's no problem. Mary Magdalene and Xion, everything is in our hands.
Gnosis phenomena is occurring throughout the star cluster? What the hell's going on?
I don't know. A warning was being sent from Gedalia to all regions until a moment ago. Now I can't make contact with Gedalia.
Can you make contact with other systems?
More than 80% of star systems are already unreachable.
Captain, some kind of code is moving through the UMN at incredible speed. Could this be the cause? Let me see.
That's Lemageton. No, it's similar, but not the same. It's something else.
What's going on? Gnosis are... An incredible number of Gnosis are gathering at Mictum.
I see. Thanks. The Elsa just reported in. The Gnosis phenomenon is manifesting throughout the entire star cluster. They've already lost contact with more than 80% of the Federation.
What?
This planet has restored its original function with my awakening.
And that's affecting the Gnosis?
Yes, Zarathustra is one of the relics of God. Those who worshipped Mary Magdalene brought it with them from lost Jerusalem. God gave Mary a choice, the power to change the form of this universe. But in order to call upon the final power, a key is needed.
A key?
That pennant you have. He entrusted you with that pennant for this day.
Xian, he is waiting for you up ahead. But you are still uncertain. If you meet him as you are now, you may lose sight of yourself.
Cosmos, I mean, Mary, you were able to recover yourself. What does that feel like? You're right, I'm uncertain. I don't even know where I stand. But that's exactly why I want to see him.
Let's go. Kevin is waiting.
Kevin!
Xian. And Mary too. Welcome.
Kevin,
I know. You're scared, aren't you? You don't know what you should do, or even who you are. You don't know where you belong. You don't need to be afraid any longer. I'll give you those answers.
Kevin...
I once felt the same way as you do. When this planet was destroyed, I lost everything, even my sense of who I was. It was then that he appeared before me.
Wilhelm, you mean?
Wilhelm? Vector's CEO?
This is what he said to me.
Because of a certain phenomenon, our world is on the path to destruction. The universe is slowly but surely being destroyed. No one can stop it, even if they had the power of God.
The universe is going to die?
But do not despair. There is one way to save this universe.
And that's eternal recurrence?
If we are fated to die, then we shall stop our history at a certain point and restart it. And we shall repeat that process eternally. How do you feel about our world? What do you want to do with this world that drove you into the pit of despair?
I hate the world. A universe like this one is better off gone. And then I can live in a new universe with Mom.
That's a good answer. You should accomplish that dream. I'd be happy to aid you, Kevin Winnicott.
He'd been preparing for this since before the loss of Lost Jerusalem. Ormus, Vector, even the Federation all existed under his will. After that meeting, I joined the Zohar research team as Joachim Mizrahi's assistant, to prepare for the day that would come. To awaken Mary Magdalene, I created Cosmos as her vessel. In it, I placed her consciousness, which had dissipated in the UMN, and entrusted her to you.
So, everything went according to plan? I feel sick just hearing it.
You heard him, Shion. He planned everything from the beginning. He was just using you as well.
Kevin, when you died, was that all just an act?
No, it was real. I died on that day. In order to obtain power, it was necessary to cast aside my physical body. I needed to deepen your bond with Cosmos for Mary's awakening, by removing myself from your life.
I can't believe it.
You've got to be kidding me! Everything you've done has been a lie! You're the biggest con I've ever met!
Shion, I'm sorry about what I've done to you, but I want you to understand. To save you and the world, I had no choice. With this power, I can free you from the terror of death. I can spend eternity with you. I want to save you, Shion.
Kevin.
How can you say that?
Alan!
You try to make it sound good, but in the end, all you were doing was using her.
It's to protect her life.
You think you're allowed to do anything you want if you think it'll protect someone's life? That it's all right to ignore the Chief's feelings? I refuse to accept that way of doing things.
You refuse to accept it? Do I need to request your approval? The fact is, she will die. Are you saying that you will accept Shion's death? That you will abandon Shion to her suffering?
No, that's... but...
Pathetic. If the world could be saved through passion, all of this would have been unnecessary. Now, come, Shion. You've done more than enough. You don't need to sacrifice yourself anymore. It's all right to think about your own happiness. You know, don't you, that there's no place for you there.
Oh.
Chief, don't go!
Listen, you bastard! Leave Shion alone!
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Shion? Are you serious?
Shion.
Jin?
Shion, you know what he's trying to do. There is a shadow in his heart, and yet you still intend to go with him?
I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I'm tired. I don't want to hurt anymore. None of you saved me. Only Kevin has made a place for me.
Shion, none of us want you to suffer. Don't you understand that?
I do understand, but that's why I hate it. I've had my fill of pity. And isn't it already too late? It's not like you understand other people's feelings. If you had, Pellegrin might not have had to die.
Shion!
Chief, that's not true!
So then you're serious about this?
Yes, that's right. I've decided that I'm gonna go with him. Don't interfere anymore.
I understand.
Jin, stop!
No matter what happens, I intend to do what I must to save our world. Make sure your decision reflects that.
But, Jin...
Shion, you've got to stop this! There's still time!
You've got to listen to him, Shion. Please don't go.
I'm sorry.
Shion!
That's enough. Just give up. Shion has made her decision. Your roles are over now. Stand down and listen to the words of God.
Like hell I will! Look, Shion, if that's what you're gonna do, I'm not holding back! I'm bringing you with us even if I have to beat you up!
Stop! Please stop this!
Get out of the way, Alan!
Yes, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to interfere.
No, I won't move. Chief, guys, everyone get a hold of yourselves. What are you all trying to prove by fighting like this? I've had enough. I didn't come here to do something meaningless like this. We're all fighting to protect the universe so we could all survive, right?
You still don't understand? The cries of the powerless is what's meaningless. Your pathetic voice will reach no one.
That's enough, Kevin. Are you saying you're the only ones who can save the world? Are you saying that it's impossible for us?
Exactly. You cannot save the universe or Shion.
That's not true. Everyone here is resolved to face this fight. No one can laugh at that resolve.
Resolve? Do you think we Testaments lack resolve?
Yes, you lost confidence in your ability to live as human beings and just ran away. Because they were scared of death. Because they couldn't stand being weak. Virgil, Voyager, Yuriev, and even Ormus. They were all just trying to run away from the harshness of reality. The power of the Testaments? All you're doing is using that tremendous power to run away.
Then are you saying you have that resolve? You have no power. You can't even win the heart of the one single woman you love. What resolve does a man like you have?
That's right. I'm a weak human being. And to you, I'm only an insignificant, powerless creature. But I'll never leave the chief and run. I will stand firm on this spot and save her, no matter what.
Very well. What's wrong? Weren't you going to stand firm? Look at you. You're pathetic. You think you can save Shion?
Stop it.
Shion.
Just leave him alone. Please, he can't even stand up on his own. He can't do anything else now.
You really are pathetic, Alan. How does it feel to be pitied by the one you love? Do you really want Shion's sympathy that much?
Sympathy? You don't understand Chief's suffering like I do. I understand her feelings, her pain, and her sadness. And despite that, she struggled alone to do everything that she possibly could. You don't have any idea how much she's been hurt, or how she's suffered. How could anyone like you understand? You have no idea how much she's cried.
Alan, please, that's enough! It's all right. You've done enough. Why do you have to suffer like that?
You see, I wanted to cry in her place. And I wanted to be the one to feel her pain. Because I wanted to spend my life together with her. I know that I may not be able to do much in this world, but I would do absolutely anything for her.
So then do you think you can take her away from me? Xion may find your feelings to be too much of a burden for her.
Even if that was the case, the feelings I have won't ever change for her. Like you said, I'm a pathetic man. All I could ever do was watch her from afar. But there's no way I would ever abandon her. I won't lose to someone like you, who has only run away. I'm taking Xion back, no matter what happens.
All right then. I shall grant your wish. Mary!
You're almost there, Alan.
Cosmos.
It's all right, Alan. I too understand your feelings. I can feel your pain. And I can also feel Xion's pain.
Cosmos. But
Let's go now, Alan. Let's go to Xion.
Stop! Why are you doing something like this too?
What are you doing, Mary? Is this your will? You know that will be defying Wilhelm.
I must protect Xion, no matter what. His will is irrelevant to me.
I see. Then you truly are a failure. Mary's consciousness changed inside you, and awoke as something different. You're not the will of Mary as it should be.
Xion, please tell me. Is this what you really want? Do you really want to betray everyone? Doesn't this make you sad?
stand back, Mary!
Kevin, all I ever wanted was to be with you, even if that meant that I was being used, even if I was being deceived. As long as I could be by your side, I thought it didn't matter. But now I know that's not true. It's wrong for me to sacrifice others for it. If I do that, if I run away into the past, all I'm doing is repeating the misery inside me.
But Xion, what are you saying?
I do love you. Dearly. I'm sure we would be happy together. There's nothing that I would want more. But I can't stand the idea of being the only one who finds happiness. If I can't share it with everyone, then there's no meaning to happiness. And I don't want to be alone anymore.
Xion, no! Are you leaving me?
If you force me to choose, I won't hesitate. I stand with them to save this universe.
Xion, listen to me. Accept my words, Xion.
If you reject me, you will die.
Kevin, listen to me. I cannot be with you. I am no longer your tool to play with.
I see. But I will not hand you over voluntarily. Instead, I will eliminate those who confuse you. Why? Is that your will? Is this really the result you desired?
Kevin!
Xian, you're confused. You're unable to make calm decisions about where you stand.
Please stop. I don't want to fight you.
Xian, I don't want to hurt you either. Why can't you understand my feelings?
Stand down, Kevin Winnicott. Time's up.
Wilhelm!
It seems I expected too much from you, Kevin.
Kevin!
Look at that! Over there! That's Abel! Our ESs!
Impossible. How'd he transfer them?
I had a feeling it wouldn't be a good idea to leave them in your hands any longer. They all appear to have awakened, so I'll go ahead and retrieve them from you. You don't mind, do you, Yeshua?
What is that?
What the hell is that? That thing. That's Zarathustra?
Xion, your will is even stronger than I expected. You are truly worthy of being the maiden. Now I will make use of that power.
Please wait. Xion is still...
I told you to stand down, Kevin. Cosmos failed, and you lost Telos as well. Even the maiden with the key has left you. Acknowledge the truth. You were unable to fulfill your role.
You're Wilhelm? What is Vector's CEO doing here?
That is one of the phrases that defines me. However, words give people many forms. Vector's CEO, head of Hyams, Ormus Patriarch, the Federation Executive Committee Director. All of those are nothing more than phrases that define me. They each define me, yet none of them are me. So far, the only one who can define me is you, Yeshua. Now, Xion, I'd like to start Zarathustra with the key you hold.
I have no intention of doing that.
I expected you to say that. You foolishly chose your death over restoring your time with Kevin. The preciousness of limited life, the beauty of death. You're intoxicated by that narcissism. It's such an incredibly human choice. But unfortunately, your life doesn't matter to me at this point. All I need is your power as the Maiden, the Key, and Mary. Are you perhaps bewildered? Zarathustra is one of the systems created by people in ancient times. It was used to ascend to the realm of God. It was orchestrated by Mary, and its power source was you. Right, Yeshua? But it didn't turn out the way they expected. God did not permit mankind's actions. So in order to prevent the destruction of the universe, I bestowed upon it a certain role. That's right, Yeshua. The destruction you will bring.
Chaos? Who are you?
Everything that makes up this universe is connected by the collective subconscious. Redoing everything from nothing by acting upon that collective subconscious and sending everything into the flow of imaginary time. This is the role I gave to the Eternal Circle, Zarathustra. Udu is God himself. The two Abels exist as Udu's observational terminals for this lower domain. In order to assure the continuation of our world, we must seal them away. We will cover the eyes of God, remove his influence from this world, and effect the recurrence of wills through Zarathustra. And that is precisely the reason why I exist. Xion, you are the Maiden. When you use your key, Mary can lead the wills from throughout the entire universe to Zarathustra.
You're wasting your time. I have no intention of activating a system like this. Besides, mankind doesn't want that. We're all fighting to live this moment.
Are you sure? Large numbers of wills have already gathered here on their own. They all reject the world as it is now and wish for days long past.
That can't be. There's no way everyone will reject the universe.
The Gnosis.
Yes. Gnosis are the form of people who have rejected others and the world. They seek salvation. Faced with being overcome with loneliness and fading away, they choose instead to return everything to the beginning. Mary and I shall give them what they seek. The eternal recurrence. Are you ready to help now?
You must be joking. No, I'll never do what you say.
I see. That's too bad, for I am not as kind as Kevin.
Xion!
Stop it! What are you doing to her?
I told you. I have no interest in what happens to her, and I don't care. I only need her desire to use the key, even if I have to force her. That is the reason why she is here. Stubborn, aren't we? How long can you stand it?
Chief! Stop! Stop it! If you don't stop, she'll... Cosmos! Help her! Hurry!
Xion.
Mary, I forbid you to interfere. Understand?
Cosmos! What's wrong? Hurry!
You're wasting your breath. Mary understands what must be done to save this universe.
Chief!
Hello, Kevin.
It's all right, Xian.
Kevin! Are you there? Help me. Please. Kevin. Help me.
Kevin, are you satisfied now? Why act surprised? Everything has occurred as expected, including your act of betrayal.
You knew?
Of course. What you seek is not order for the universe, but only for your own personal desire. An eternal world for the two people in love.
That's right. I have no attachment to this world. But I cannot lose Xian!
For love? Ridiculous. That has no value. Aren't you happy you'll be able to feel her pain, Kevin? Now, Xian, have you changed your mind?
No!
Honestly. Stubborn, aren't you? Then how about this? Mary, bring Xian here. What's wrong? Xian will continue to suffer eternally, not permitted to die. You're the only one who can release her from her pain.
No, Cosmos! Don't do what he says!
Are you sure, Mary? You don't want to lose Xian, do you?
Xian.
No, don't! Cosmos! Stop right there! Mary!
No, stop!
That's right. You can't defy me. This fate has been destined right from the time you sealed Anima. How does it feel to be betrayed by someone you once trusted, Xian? In order to save you, Mary intends to ignore your will and activate Zarathustra.
No!
Very good. You have done well. With this, we will be able to live forever.
Cosmos!
What are you doing? Mary. You fool. Now this universe will be completely destroyed. Even Yeshua will perish. Mary, is this what you really want?
I am not Mary. I am Cosmos.
Let's end this, Wilhelm!
Oh? Are you going to use yourself as a shield to protect her?
Kevin!
We've been rejected by this world and by them.
Humans. Mere humans are rejecting me? Impossible. It is unthinkable. They don't understand how precarious this universe is. This frail world standing on a thin thread. If that balance is tipped, everything will be lost.
We're the ones who don't understand. They are trying to walk their own path under their own power. They're saying they will walk across that thread with full knowledge of what it means.
They'll never be able to do that.
Really? I think it's possible.
Chaos?
Yeshua, I didn't expect to hear you say something like that.
This world is more flexible than you think. Even as we speak, ripples are spreading throughout the entire universe.
Are you saying you're going to release your power? You're a failsafe implanted in this universe. If you release your power, there will be more to worry about than just ripples. And besides, it's too late now to suppress their wills.
If it was only me, that's true. But I'm not by myself.
I see. Are you saying you've come here to challenge your own fate? That's a fascinating decision. But unfortunately, it looks like you're a little late.
What's happening?
Zarathustra has gone out of control. If it continues like this, the universe will eventually dissipate and vanish.
Stop it! Stop the system now!
If I should stop it, then what? What will you do with this tremendous energy? With these countless wills that reject each other, that have nowhere to go? Are you implying that you know how to heal them? The world can only be returned to the beginning. Come, Mary. Help us guide them into the past. There is no other way for us to save this world. What do you think you're doing now?
I refuse to continue to let you do as you please.
How foolish of you. Kevin, don't you know that your body will perish from this world if you continue to do that?
I won't be the only one. You will perish as well, Wilhelm.
So, you do this with full knowledge.
No, Kevin!
Shion! I'm suppressing the system's energy! Hurry! You must destroy Zarathustra!
But Kevin, you...
Don't worry about me. Concentrate on the system. This won't mean anything if you don't stop it.
Shion, it's true, he's right. The future isn't set in stone. With the power of your wills, you can shape it into the future you desire.
Do you understand what you're doing, Yeshua? Abel's controlled by the system and I'm the operator. If I should somehow suddenly vanish, this world and the universe will...
You may be right, but I want to believe in the light of human beings' will.
Very well then. Is that your answer? That does sound like you, Yeshua.
Kevin.
Perhaps I wanted this from the very beginning. Since the day when I first met you, I may have been waiting for this day to come. I'm sorry, Shion. It's just that
You don't have to tell me. I understand. I know that you placed everything inside here.
Shion.
They're the precious memories you and I blossomed with our love. Thank you, Kevin. Because of you, I've been able to make it this far. Because of you, I'll keep going.
That's right. You'll be fine now. I'm glad I was able to see you smile again. Hang in there. The world is waiting for you.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Kevin. Farewell.
What's going on? The system is still out of control.
Damn it! Isn't there any way to somehow stop it?
Don't worry.
So, that is your wish?
Nephilim.
So it's decided?
Yes. This phenomenon is being caused by the wills. The Gnosis gathered in Zarathustra, with nowhere to go. Together with Abel, I will gather all those wills into me, and dimensionally shift this entire region of space to the land of origin.
The land of origin?
Lost Jerusalem, a planet once called Earth.
Earth? Our homeland?
We cannot stop the universe's accelerating dissipation, the true destruction of the universe. but the potential brought by the light of your will is unlimited. If mankind has enough time to build upon your feelings, then perhaps...
And you will provide us with that time?
Yes, I, Abel, and...
Xion, you're not the one who guided this universe to destruction. Ever since the moment I've existed, my power of anima has caused the universe to tread the path toward destruction.
Your power of anima?
To prevent the destruction of the universe, and to save me, Mary separated the power of anima into the vessels and sealed them, costing her life. Sealed by her, I lost my power and became a spectator. All this time, I didn't know what the meaning anima, this power, held, or why I had this power. But now I finally know what it means for me to use this power. You taught me that.
Chaos.
Everyone, this region of space will soon undergo a dimensional shift. Unfortunately, I don't have the power left to help you escape. I want you to get away somehow before this region is destroyed.
But what about you?
Everything follows the flow. Don't worry, we'll meet again. I'm sure of it.
Chaos!
Chaos!
What's gonna happen to this universe?
Don't worry. When we disappear, the speed of this universe's destruction will slow down. But we can't stop the destruction itself. At best, this universe will last another few tens of thousands of years before it perishes. Listen to me, Xion. The key to saving all lies in the land of origin, Lost Jerusalem. I and the Gnosis, the wills of countless people, will all return there. For mankind to survive, you must do what must be done in this universe. And then come find Lost Jerusalem. Xion, I know you and the others can do that.
Here you are. After all this time, I finally found the real you. And now, we are going to be apart again.
The time we'll spend apart will be an instant, in the flow of universal time. I know. We'll meet again. So please don't be sad, Xion.
That's unusually vague, coming from you, Cosmos.
I think it is the most natural thing for me to say. That too is because of you, Xion. Thank you.
No. Thank you for everything. You've given me so much. Cosmos.
I'll see you soon.
Yes, see you soon.
Let's begin. Cosmos, release my power now.
Very well, Yeshua.
Wandering wills, come to the cradle within me.
Nephilim's probably gathering them.
No, they're behaving very strangely.
They don't want to go. What? The Gnosis are objecting. They are refusing to join as one. No, they're afraid.
No! That would mean that Chaos and the others will... Jin! Go back! They're in serious danger!
No, we can't. Have you forgotten about the duty that they have entrusted us with? They stayed behind for us.
Jin. Xion, let's go. We have things we need to do. Isn't that right? Come on.
I guess it isn't possible for me to guide all the wills.
More time is needed to complete the dimensional shift. Cosmos, please protect this place until then.
Understood.
All right! The Elsa's not too far from there!
Jin!
Hey, Jin!
I'm afraid that Chaos and Cosmos won't be able to handle that many Gnosis by themselves. If I go in Asher, I'll be able to help them out a little.
No, Jin! You can't go alone! We're going to go with you!
Xion, you know that you already have other things that you must do.
What are you saying? I don't want you to go, Jin. I need you. I can't do anything alone.
Listen to what you're saying. You're not alone. You have all these wonderful friends. Xion, I know that I was never a very good brother. I did nothing but cause you pain most of the time. I always regretted not spending more time with you. So please, let me be your brother one last time.
I don't believe it. How can you say that? It's not fair of you to say something like that to me now. I'm the one who was wrong, not you. You always thought about me. I knew that you did. But I was the one who couldn't admit my real feelings. I was embarrassed or uncomfortable or something, and so I'm the one who pushed you away. I'm the one who caused you so much pain, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for it, Jin. Forgive me. Please forgive me.
What are you apologizing for? You're a wonderful sister, and you always have been. You've experienced nothing but suffering your whole life. So you have every right to be as happy as you possibly can be.
Oh, Jin.
Alan, my friend. She's a troublesome girl, but please take care of her.
Yes, Jin.
Thanks. Remember what Chaos said? He said that we'd all meet again. And besides, as a scholar, I have some interest in this land. This special land called Lost Jerusalem.
Jin.
And now, I bid you all farewell. See you soon.
Jin, I know I never said it, but I was happy. In my heart, I was so happy to be your sister. So thank you. Thank you, Jin.
Of course, I'm actually terrified. But I know in my heart this is what I must do. Well, Asher, we've got one final job to do. Let's go.
Starting from Mectum, the UMN columns throughout all regions of space are disappearing! Communication with each region is gone, unable to determine cause.
What did you say?
It's spreading with incredible speed. At this rate, it'll be less than 10 minutes before every single column is gone!
Togashi.
Wait a minute. What the hell is going on over there?
Damn it! They keep coming at us, one after another! Don't you know you're supposed to accept people's kindness? Momo, are you alright?
Yes, I can keep going.
The Elsa is just ahead! Hang in there, everyone!
I'll show you! I'm gonna protect Shion!
Oh, Alan.
Are you all right? Can you stand up?
Yeah.
Good. Let's go.
Oh no!
Jin!
We will handle this. Do not worry.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Jin.
Little Master, it's good to see you're still alive.
Captain, emergency takeoff! We're getting out of here now!
Roger that. Wait a minute. What about Chaos and the others?
It's all right. Don't worry about them. They have things they have to do, and so do we. Now let's go.
I see. That's just like him. All right, Tony, full speed ahead.
Okay, here we go!
It'll take more than that!
Jin!
It's okay. I'm all right. Keep going. Hurry!
Right.
It's quiet now. I don't think it's ever been this quiet before in my whole life. This is what I sought. And yet, now that the time has finally come, I long for the noise of the past. I long for those hectic and chaotic days that once were. But this, too, is pleasant in an odd sort of way. Yes. The time has come for me to move on. Xian.
Jin!
Chaos!
Right. Anytime, Nephilim. Jin, it's time. Jin. Thank you, Jin. Not now. We're almost there. Cosmos.
Xion, thank you. I know that I failed to protect you back then, but this time, I will. I'm leaving the rest to you now. Xion.
Wills that gather into my cradle, the time has come. We go to where everything began, to the land of origin. Now!
How are we supposed to hurry? There's not a single column left. There's no way we'll make it with normal flight.
Stop whining and just floor it!
The logical drive's maxed out! This is all she's got!
Damn it. I guess we'll just have to use that then.
But we still have things that we need to do. The future they entrusted to us is... Chaos! Jin! That's... Captain! 11 o'clock! There's a column! It's out there! There's still one left!
How can that be? All of the columns are gone!
Wait a minute! There's a column out there. It's fading quickly, but I detect a single column pulse.
For real?
It's chaos. I know it's chaos. They're protecting us.
What's the location?
Coordinates B03117. It's right by us.
All right. Course change. Coordinates B03117.
I'm on it.
60 seconds to effective column pulse range.
Damn it! Is this the end?
Little Master, have you ever listened to Wagner? This ship is a Lohengrin-class passenger freighter. Its form is like the Knight of the Swan. Tony! Over boost!
Aye, sir!
Captain! What are the transfer destination coordinates? We have no idea where we'll come out!
Who cares? Anywhere's better than here!
Effective range in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Tony!
is no EPR radar, and no data from the UMN. I'm unable to determine our position.
Are we in the far reaches of the universe?
What's that? A transmission?
No way! There's no UMN, so how can there be a transmission?
Talk about obsolete communication methods. This is an electromagnetic type transmission.
Can we respond?
Yes, I'll give it a try.
Miyuki?
Yes, that's right. It's me, Miyuki.
Hey, look!
It's the Dameron!
Shion! Thank goodness! I'm so glad you're alive!
Honestly, that girl.
You're going already. The only clue we have is the fragmented information left in the Y data. And with the loss of the UMN, you won't be able to use any transfer flight methods. All you'll have at your disposal is normal flight. I'm afraid it's going to be a little different.
Yes. I know I made a promise to Chaos. I know that somehow I'll reach Lost Jerusalem.
Shion, I want to go with you, Shion.
Thank you so much, Momo. But you know, you already have something to do here. You'll be working with Scientia to construct a brand new network. Make sure you do your very best.
Okay. I will. Shion. Junior.
Yeah. Momo, we'll be gone for a little while. So take care of this place.
Okay.
What is it?
Will you be sure to say hello to Albedo for me?
Yeah. I'll pass him the message when he wakes up. But he's pretty lazy, so I don't know when that'll be. Ziggy, take care of Momo and Yuli for us, okay?
Yes, of course. Don't worry. Concentrate on your mission.
We'll see you soon. Until then.
I'll be waiting for you. I'll keep waiting until you finally come back. Good luck. See you soon.
The moon is gone, and the night is still so dark. I'm a little bit afraid of tomorrow. For this day was so long and hard for me, and I've lost lost some of the things so far I have trusted. Now I will close my heart and sleep a while. Bless my dream with gentle darkness until I could have my strength to wait for the light.
Jin, now I think I understand what Wilhelm wanted to do. Just a little bit better. His methods may have been wrong, but now I think I understand the logic behind his reasons. Living the same life over and over again, but living those lives without any regrets is what really matters. That's probably what the ideal vision of being human is all about. However, we humans are really not that strong. And we know that we can't live like that. We're creatures that are much more flawed, weak, and smaller than that. We hurt others. We lie to ourselves. We hate. We blame others. We regret. But even if we are weak, and even if it is our fate to disappear entirely, I think the will to change the future is still an important one. We must try to change the things around us, little by little, even if it is one step at a time. And even if everything is already predetermined. It's not something for us to be sad about. No, on the contrary, the future is overflowing with hope. And we have infinite paths to choose from. Isn't that right? Chaos. Cosmos.
I guess both you and I still exist in this world after all. As long as people, as long as the universe desires it, we will continue to exist. We haven't finished what we need to do yet. So, until then, sleep well, Cosmos.
Good night.
The moon is gone and the night is still so dark. I'm a little bit afraid of tomorrow. But I will go. I'll go over. I will go.
Okay, there's two things I need to bring up about this ending. There's a few things that I'm going to talk about more in the Xenogears recap, because it works more there, mainly about Anima and Animus. But the ending shot here of Lost Jerusalem perfectly mirrors the opening cutscene of Xenoblade Chronicles X, and I think that's very interesting. It is a perfect mirror. So we'll talk more about that in Xenoblade Chronicles X. But even probably more important is the shot of Cosmos' body at the surface of Lost Jerusalem. This scene is probably one of the most important scenes from this entire series. Now that recent events have happened. I'm going to be bringing this back up when we talk about Xenoblade 3. But not till near the end. So keep this scene in mind. And with that, we are done. That is Xenosaga 3. That is Xenosaga. That is the end. I know it seems like there should be more, and there definitely should, but we'll get to that much later. If you liked this, definitely give me your thoughts down below. Tell me what your favorite parts were. If there's anything you're excited to see in the rest of the Xeno series, let me know. Thank you guys, and check you next time.